Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome, yes. Welcome. So, today, I got a lot of items I need to make videos on. So, I think what we're going to do today is we're going to do some live recordings. If you guys have never participated in one of my live recording videos, basically what it involves is me prepping for videos, and then I record them live. So, like the unique items, I've got a lot of unique item videos that I need to make. I've got a lot of various things that I need to make. I actually need to do some testing on Andariel's Visage before I make the video on that item. And, I mean, it's going to be some pretty extensive testing. I need to learn about how Andariel's Visage works. And I've got a couple ways that I think I'm going to make that happen. I need my Temerity, which I believe is on my Sorceress? I think it's on the Sorceress. My Temerity. My Temurata.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Yes, there's my Temerity. Alright, we need this to test Andariel's Visage, because I'm going to test out a couple things here. First off is I want to know whether or not Temerity, well, that is the wrong barbarian entirely. That's the old barbarian. That did not the right barbarian. That is the wrong barbarian. We do not want to play that barbarian. We want to play the other barbarian. We want to play this barbarian, not the other barbarian. All right. So the first thing we got to test is we got to test this Andariel's Visage lifesteal properties. And to do that, we're going to use Temerity. Because Temerity gives us a barrier whenever we heal over our maximum life, which is going to be how we find out whether or not it's stealing. So we're going to go to... oh, I got some whispers I need to turn in. I'm going to do that real quick. Oh, your mom licked the like button is at 50%. Unfortunately, the like button has only 4 likes on it, and there's currently 10 votes. Y'all suck. That's 6 votes less than how many of you actually hit the like button. You little turds. You gotta lick it. Alright, to kill the shad. Alright, so to test this, we need to take away any form of life leech that we currently have. Because, of course, any form of life leech that we currently have will mess with what we're dealing with. Of course, we don't have any life leech, but we do have other things that can potentially restore life, so we want to make sure those are gone for this testing. So first off, we need to take off the Undying Power. Am I using Hemamancy? No. So at this particular point, I'm not using Hemamancy. Do I have anything on the Paragon or in the skill tree that will heal me? I'm not using the heal 3% maximum life for every 100 fury spent, so that's fine. I think some of these shouts heal me, but I just basically don't use them. That should be fine. Flay doesn't have any kind of heal either. Alright, so we should be alright. Alright. So basically how this works, and this is, let me just put Undying back on here real quick, because so I can show you guys what we're testing. So Andariel's Visage, he has a 3% life leech. So what we're going to be testing is we're going to be testing, number one, does Andariel's give us a barrier? Which I'm already sure the answer is yes. As you can see, I healed myself, I obtained a barrier, right? So Temerity gave me an immediate barrier because I healed myself for more than my life, right? The other question is does it steal on life? Like damage over time effects? Does that also, give me a barrier, for instance? Am I also going to get, like how much life leech am I actually going to get back? That's something that we're going to have to test outside the training room. Does it work on elemental damage? Like how much are we talking about? Does it give me back? Like if I do a massive amount of damage, is it going to give me literally like 3% of whatever I deal, or is it going to be capped at some sort of imaginary number? I don't know. We're going to find out. All right, so let me take that back off. All right, so first off, just hitting the target one time. So as you can see, we hit the target, we got the life leech, and it gave us a barrier. I'm also noticing that the bleed, I think the bleed was giving us a barrier there too. Okay, so barrier's gone. Let's attack once. Tick, 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 tick. It does indeed look like the barrier, or the bleed, is actually giving us more barrier. You can see it ticking up every single time the bleed ticks. $2,580. 2,600. Let's stack up the bleed as high as we possibly can. course, now we hit the maximum amount of barrier that we can have, which is 11,561. And this is, of course, because Temerity has a cap of 72% of my maximum life. So 72% of my maximum life should be 11,000 whatever. I mean, we can take it on a calculator and find it out real quick, but it's, what, 16,057... minus, what's the opposite of 72%? 8, so 28%, minus 28% is 11,561, so that's correct. Alright, so what we're going to do is I'm going to build up my Fury. I just want to try this. We're going to see how much it gives based on my Fury. I'm not going to be able to maintain maximum Fury with this, but I'm going to wait till the barrier goes down. And I'm going to kick. Oh yeah, that steals some good life. So I did like about 2 million damage right there with that kick, and my barrier went straight up to 10,582 with the one kick and a couple bleeds that were attached to it. That's pretty good. We need to see exactly how much life we're getting, though. So let's go out and actually get ourselves wounded.
I need more time.
My curiosity evolves, like, is there a cap to how much you can steal? Is it actually giving you 3%, or is it something else? In Diablo 2, for instance, and I think I actually have the formula here. Hold on. The Diablo 2 Life Leech formula looks like this. Total leech equals total physical damage times leech times penalty times drain effectiveness equals the total amount that you actually end up stealing, which ends up being far less than what you actually steal, right? So under the assumption that there's probably something like this in Diablo 4, we can try and figure out, at least somewhat, what's going on with this life leech. This is like the only life leech that's in the game, right, is on Andariel's Visage. So they might eventually add in more forms of life leech later, and it'd be nice to know exactly how the life leech works, how much is considered like an effective amount, so forth and so on. Like what's a good amount of life leech, what's a bad amount of life leech, etc. Like how much does 3% actually get you? So first thing we got to do is we got to get wounded. We got to get beat up. Oh Lord! All right, perfect, perfect, perfect. Hopefully we don't regenerate when we go back into town. I want to keep my HP low. Alright. And for the sake of testing on this, we're going to have to test this a couple times, a couple different ways. What's up, Frock the Crotch? Nice name. Alright. So first thing we're going to test, I want to see it actually tick the bleeds. So I want to see what it looks like when it ticks the bleeds. So we're going to do that. So first off, just tap them. And as you can see, each one of the bleed pulses is healing me. So I'm getting a heal from each one of the bleed pulses. That's absolutely amazing. Very, very, very nice. Let's see if we can figure out exactly how much is healing us for, percentage-wise. So, we're going to have to go back on the screen here and actually write down the numbers. But it shouldn't be too difficult. Let's pull up a notepad. Sorry about your eyes. I know it's horribly white. Maybe I can get a mod to do like a dark mode on the notepad. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, so first off, Andy's Visage Life Leech testing. Alright, so our current HP is 4,397. 4,397 out of 16,000 or 14,747. 14,747. Alright, so that's our current HP. And then we're going to hit the monster with the attack, and I'm going to go back on the stream, and we're actually going to count each number here. So, initial damage, bleed, pulse. And let's write down both of these. What's up, Michael? How's it going, man? Alright. Tap. 8,574. So 8,574 was the first initial hit. And then I'm going to have to go back on the stream here and take a look at this. I mean, I kind of got an idea of what the pulses were, but the pulses also went down in damage after the initial hit, which makes it a little bit more difficult. Alright, so we had 8,574 plus 536. That was the initial. And then we had bleed pulses of 3,219. 3,219. 3,219. 3,219. This is going to give us an actual number of how much it's giving us. Okay, and then it started pulsing 2,799. 2,799. And then we had a proc of X-Falls. I think it was X-Falls. I'm pretty sure it was X-Falls. So X-Falls procced for 656,286. And then we had another 2,799. Another 2,799. Then we had a final 2,333. And that was it. Okay. So our current HP is 10,276 after the hits. 10,276 out of 14,747. So now we got to take all these numbers and we got to add them up, and we got to figure out what 3% is of these numbers, and that'll tell us the answer of whether or not it's actually giving us 3% or there's some kind of cap. So we've got, where's my quackulator? Where's the quackulator at? There's the quackulator. All right, so 8,574. Plus 536 plus 3219 plus 3219. Ah. You know what? Let's just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3219 times 5. 16,000. Let's just put in parentheses 16,095. That way we can add it up easier. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 2,799s. That's 11,196. Okay, that should be a hell of a lot easier to add up. All right, let's start with the big number. 6,56286 plus 11196 plus 16,095 plus 536 plus 8,574. All right, so we have a total damage output of 692,000. We need to subtract. Let's put in the total damage. Total damage done equals 692,687. All right. Then we're going to subtract that. So 3% equals. So we minus 97%, right? 8, 99, 100. Yeah, so 3%. So 97% of that gives us a total HP of 20,780 is what we should have actually brought back in from that. So what we're looking at is a difference of 4,397 and 10,000. So we got to write the difference. So HP difference. And we got 10,276 minus 4,397 gives us a difference of 5,879. So according to what I have here, we got a quarter. Looks to me like a quarter of what the actual damage was. So if we did 692,687 damage, 3% of that should have equaled 20,000 HP. But instead, we only went up to 10,276, which is only a total healing of 5,879. Which means that there's got to be some sort of formula thing going on in the background to determine how much life you're actually getting. Now, one thing I was thinking was that this number right here may have been capped. So this is just a theory of mine, is that this number got capped at a max leech value. All right. So let's assume that I hit something for 200 million damage, right? You would assume that 200 million damage would instantly heal me back to full, right? But the problem is that doesn't necessarily ring true. There could be some sort of formula that says, well, once you reach like a maximum leech value, that it won't give you anything back, right? Let's also, Muska is correct. Let's also check and see what it would be if I take X falls out of the equation, right? So if we take our number here, 656,000, and we subtract it, so we can do this real quick. So we just take our 692,687 minus the X falls, which is 656,286. We get 36,401. We subtract that by 97%, and we get a value of 1,092. So that disproves that immediately, because the amount of healing that we got exceeds the total 3% that you would have gotten from all of the other damage numbers, with the exception of X falls. So I think what X falls is showing is that either one of two things. Either there is a cap on the amount of life leech that you can potentially get back per hit, and we can actually write down some of these theories. So let's write down some of these theories. Theories. A cap on max life leech per hit. Let's actually number them too, because I've got a bunch of theories here. So number one, a cap on life leech per hit. Number two, some sort of life leech penalties involved. This usually means that like the monster has various things going on. Now, one thing we can do real quick is we can test this without X falls. So let me take X falls off. All right, and we're going to do test number 2. So let's write down test number 2, parentheses, no X falls. All right, and we're going to check this one more time. All right, so main hit, bleed pulses. try it one more time. One. I think we got more than enough life still missing, so we should be fine. Oh yeah, I need to write down the life. Life before 10,276 out of 14,747. All right, hit the target. Alright, let's pull the stream back up here. Alright, so the initial hit was 2,818. So 3,295, or sorry, 59. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5. And then it goes to 2,834, scales down. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5. Alright, so now we got our numbers. So what's our HP is 10,550 after. Okay. And our total damage is... Calculator, where are you? 3,259 times 5, that's 16. 295. 2,834 times 5. 1,170. All right, and then we add it all up, so 2,818 plus 16,295 plus 14,170. We have a total damage of 33,000. 33,283. All right, so we subtract 3%. Equals, so minus 97%, gives us a total healing of 998.49. Let's get our difference between the two, so 10,550 minus 10,276 gives us a total actual healed 274. So there's definitely something hinky going on. It's not actually giving us 3%, like I thought. There's something else going on underneath of the surface, besides just simply giving us 3% flat healing. Perhaps damage reduction. Maybe the monster has damage reduction, and maybe he's not actually taking the amount of damage that it's stating, but that would seem silly, right? But we could confirm that. It would be very easy. We could do this same exact test, change nothing, except for the training dummy. So if we change the training dummy to the boss training dummy, the boss training dummy is obviously going to have more damage reduction. And more, just in general, he's probably going to be tankier, more armor, right? So we do the same exact run and see if there is any change. So test number 3, No X files. Plus boss dummy. Alright, life before. We got 10,550. Alright. And life after, 10,705. Damage. Bleed. Alright, so the initial pulse was 9,009. Pretty nice little damage hit there. Also got a 2060 bleed that kind of happened randomly. I'm not sure where that 2060 bleed came from. It doesn't seem to match up with any of the other numbers. And then we have 3,433, which I think goes multiple times. 2, 3, 4, 5. It goes 5 times, yeah. It seems to go 5 times each, and then it degrades. So 2,985 is the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it only went 4 times. Interesting. And then the last time was 1,194. Make sure I got that right. Yeah, 1,194 was the last hit. Man, that music be bumping in here, isn't it? We can definitely check it, Dylan. So it's a good thing to check. We'll have to check that. 3,444, so 17,220. And then multiply this one, so 2,985 times 4. That's 11,940. And then we can just add the rest. So 9909 plus that 2060, which I don't know where that came from. 17,220, and then 11,940 plus 1194. So we have 42,334. So total damage 42,323 minus 97% gives us a. I don't know if that was correct. Hold on. I think I might have done something wrong. 323 minus 97% gives us a total healing that should have happened of so 3% equals 1,269.69. Yeah, I guess that's right. And our total difference was nowhere near that. So 10,550 minus 10,705. So we're looking at 155 health is how much I actually should have healed. Or I actually healed. So what is that percentage-wise? Let's see, and this music be bumping though, damn it. Like, dang. Let's turn that down just a little bit. That jank be bumping high. I forgot the formula to find out reverse percentages. I'm trying to figure out exactly what percent that is of the number. I always end up doing it the complete stupidest way, which is something like this. So like you take the number 42323 and then you just subtract it by like different percentages until you get what you're actually trying to look at. So the actual healing was 155. So minus. So you can run the number multiple times and try and figure out what the actual percentage is. So 42323 minus 99% is 433. That's still too much. So 2323 minus 99.5%. 211. That's close. Could it be that simple? Could it be 0.3? Is that it's not 3%, it's 0.3? What's 0.3 of this particular number, right? So let's try that again. So 42323 minus 99.7%. That's close. 99.7 is 126.9, so 127. That's very close to the actual number that we're getting. 42323 minus 99.6. Ah, dang it, I did it wrong. 42323 minus 99.6%. That's 169. So it's somewhere in between 0.6 and 0.7, which means it's 0.6 something. It's getting even more convoluted. It's like 2.9 or point. It's like 0.29% or something like that. How do we roll this? It would be 4-2. Oops, wrong do jank. 42323 minus 96. Or sorry, 99.6. And then let's try 2.62. And I forgot to hit the percentage button like an idiot. 2323 minus 99.62. And I did it again. Man. Percentage. 160. That's pretty darn close. Let's try 0.3. I think that's our answer. So our answer seems to be, and this is just what I'm gathering, is that it's actually, instead of 3%, it's actually 0.27%. If I'm gauging this correctly. 0.27%, and we could check this on our previous numbers. So let's do 0.27% equals. And then we'll get an idea there. So what was our actual healed? Our actual healed was 274. So our total damage was 33,283 minus 99.63%. Dang it. I accidentally hit the button twice. 123.14. Doesn't quite match up there. Of course, I hit the button. Hold on, let me do it again just in case I effed it up. No, because see, our total healed on this one was 274. It doesn't match up. Let's try our first test. That was the one with the really big number. Curious. 692,687 minus 99.63. Or no, it's 6. I'm not doing something wrong. .38. No, it's not 0.27, is it? No, it's not. I'm doing math wrong. I'm terrible at math, guys. You guys should have left as soon as you saw there was math on the stream. Okay, 99.62. Okay, so 100 minus 99.62 is 0.38. Sorry, I got that backwards. I don't know. My brain's broken. So 0.38 is the number that we're looking at. I mean, this one matches. The 0.38 of this one actually matches. It's 160.824. We're just kind of like reversing the mass here. I mean, that's about as close as we've gotten. I mean, I could try it again. 42323 minus 99.63%. 99.63 is better, which means this is 0.37, not 0.3. Yeah. Let's put this one down. 56.5951. That's very close. Let's run it on this one and see if it's even close at all. So 33,283 minus 99.63%. It's 123.14, which doesn't match at all because we stole 274 life, not 123, which is basically double that. And then on the first test, this was 692,687 minus 99.63%. 2,562.9419. And we had an HP difference of 5,879. So it's not matching up. There's no correlation between the two. I think it's a different percentage each time, which means that there must be a formula involved. There's got to be some sort of formula behind the scenes deciding on which ones are leeching and which ones aren't. Theory number 3. Multiple life leeches can't happen simultaneously. This is just an idea, but it could be that we're looking at multiple damage numbers happening at the same time, which is creating an issue where maybe some of them are not leeching, some of them are leeching. Let's try one donk, just as a test. Let's just grab bash. Let's also take our expertise, so we have the sword expertise. Let's take this off to something that's not going to give us a bleed. So let's put the axe in there instead, or the hammer. I think the hammer works. Yeah, hammer. Let's do the hammer. All right, let's put in bash. This should be really easy since there's no bleeds. Bash, test, single hit. Alright, so bash. 1. 16,994. I didn't write down any numbers, of course, so we gotta do it again. 10,776. Or 66, 10,766. Alright, before... Alright, bonk. 12,905. Okay. Alright, and my after HP is 10,814, which has a difference of 48. Pretty small heal there. 3% of 12,0905. Let's write that down. 12,905. Minus 3, or sorry, no, we gotta do 90. We gotta do 97%. Gives us 387. So as you can see, 3% is nowhere near that number. A 7.15. And that's just a single hit? I don't know. Maybe critical hits mess with it? Okay, let's write that down. Maybe crits / overpower mess with the leech. Let's do that. Alright, so unfortunately to do that, we're going to have to write down several tests and figure out what it could possibly be. Let's write down the 0.38 number as well. So 0.38%. That's what we came to the conclusion of in the previous number. So if we take our damage number, 12,905 minus 99.63%, that gives us a almost exact value. Wow, okay. 47.74. I think I'm onto something with this 0.38. I think 0.38 is the number. So maybe it's not 3%, it's 0.3%. Or it's somewhere close to 3%. So here's an example. Let me just point this out. So when you look at Tybalt's Will says it has a multiplier on it of 34%. But it's not actually multiplying by 34%. What it's actually multiplying by is it's multiplying by 1.34, which is the number that they're multiplying by. 1.34 is completely different than that because it's got a decimal point added in. I mean, if that's the case with Andes, if Andes isn't actually providing 3% lifesteal and it's providing something else instead, I mean, it certainly seems as though it's providing a 0.38%, not 3%. Because 3% would be 97% removed. 0.38 is 99.63% removed. And it seems to match up. I mean, we can try a couple more tests just to see. Let's see if we can get one that's not a crit. Bash non-crit. Let's try that. Unfortunately, this one might be a little hard to do, but we'll give it a try anyway. So the only thing I'm going to have to write down is before HP, which I'm currently at 10,814. Alright, so let's see if we can get a non-crit. I don't know if that's going to happen, but... No, that was a crit. Okay, so 858. We're just going to update this every single time there's a crit or an overpower. So 5,304. We got it. Alright. So damage 5,304. We went to 878. So a very small increase. Difference of, what is that? 20? 50, 60, 70, so it's 20 HP. 3% of 5,304. Let's try that. So it was 159. You can see it right there, 159.12. So nowhere even close. 5,304 minus 996. 99.63% is 19.62. So 19.62, 0.38% equals 19.62, which is almost identical. Links aren't really allowed, Limitless Casual Gamer, but I gave you temporary moderator powers so that you can post the link. Go ahead and post it, and then I'll take your moderator status back. Yeah, I wrote 3 twice. Okay, so the answer to this question is I don't think it does. Because this was a crit. Or an overpower, one or the other. What's blue is overpower, right? Or is it? I'm mixing up my numbers now. Yellow's crit, blue is overpower. So this one was an overpower. This is a non-crit. So this was a non-crit entirely. Still matches up with the 0.38. In fact, it'd probably be even closer to something else. We could probably even narrow it down even more. What is blank percentage of blank? Okay, let's try that. So we could just go 5,300 and then we can write in 20. Calculate. So I got it backwards. No, that's not what I'm looking for. 20 is what percent of 5,304? Calculate. So pretty close to what I've got, except it's a fairly long number of. I'll write it here. Why not? Of 0.377073906485671. Let's try some of the other ones and see if they come up with a similar number. So let's do 4,000. And then the actual damage difference was... what was it? Did I not separate out the tests? Right, there's Bash. Okay, it was 155. All right, 155. 0.366, slightly different. Why is there a difference? But it's so very close to, like, it's kind of fluctuating around a point. Let's try some of the other ones. Let's try the X-Falls. I'm interested in the X-Falls because it's such a large number. And that one was... where's my difference on there? HP difference of 5,879. Something went wrong there. Did I accidentally include a... Oh, it's a comma. The comma's in there. There we go. Okay, well this one's kind of crazy. This one's 0.84. That's a really big difference between the others. I like this website. I'm gonna bookmark this. Thank you for that. I mean, I think we could safely rule this one out because we had a crit and an overpower, and it didn't seem to change the equation in either direction. So this, I think, is disproven. So that theory is gone. I don't think the multiple life leeches can't happen simultaneously, because even when we moved to the single attacks, we still ended up with a very similar number. So I don't think that has any change. So no change. Or we can just type disproven. There definitely does seem to be some sort of life leech penalties involved. I don't know what they are, but I'm gonna say yes, proven. I think we can safely say that we're not getting 3%. Whatever we actually are getting seems to be variable. Let's do another theory test here real quick. So we have a baseline that we can use. So theory number 5, healing bonuses affect the return. Let's try this out. I'm pretty sure there's some healing bonuses in the barb tree somewhere. I can't remember where, but I know they're in here somewhere. Either that or it's the bear. I think it's the bear that has it. Is there a healing bonus on Temerity? Yes. Okay, Temerity will work. We can use this. Unfortunately, Temerity also has Lucky Hit up to a 5% chance to heal for 1,883 life. Maybe, and actually I don't think I was using Temerity for the X-Falls, but that could be a reason. I think it should be pretty obvious if that 1,083 procs, so I think we'll be alright. Let's give another test. So test with healing bonus. So we have 12% at the moment. That's what we're looking at. Alright, so let's hit him one time with Bash. Let's get our HP written down. 11,844. See if healing is affected by it. This is the reason, guys, why I never made an Andy's Visage video. This is the reason. Okay, right here. Because I don't like making videos where I don't know what I'm talking about. I made the videos on the Malignant Rings before the Rings were out. You know why? Because I had played around with all of those powers in Season 0. Or Season 1. I already knew what all the powers did. I already knew how good they were, how bad they were. I already knew. So it wasn't really a big deal. Like, I already had that information. With Andes, I don't have the information. I don't know how the lifesteal works. I don't know whether healing received affects it. I don't know, whether, like, before I got it, I didn't know that bleeds affected it, and all sorts of other cool things. Like, there's a lot of cool things going on here with this. All right, so we got our HP written down. 11,446. After 11,889. All right, so we have a difference of so we can just do 889 minus 844 gives us a difference of 45. All right, and then we can take our reverse percentage calculator here and plug the numbers in. So we've got 45 on this side, and our damage is 11,446, which gives us a total percentage of 0.39. Now, there has been some variance, but we could even do this. So let's take one of the other numbers. So the one that we seem to be getting, where is it? Yeah, this one right here. So 0.377. I mean, we could take the whole thing, actually. Why not? Let's just take the whole thing. And let's run this on the calculator, too. So we just take 11,446 minus... well, dang, I got to reverse that, don't I? I'm not going to reverse the whole thing. That's crazy. 99 point... What is that? 7? Yeah. Well, no, it's 6. Because going over to the next digit would be the next digit. And then 7 is 2, 2. So 9.622. Dang it. Why did I do that? 11,446 minus 9, 9.6. Blah, 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 blah. I hit the wrong button. Percent equals 43. Okay, so we got like 43.26. 43.26. All right. So what we need to do is we take this number and we go plus 12%. Gives us a number of 48. So 12% didn't really affect it, or maybe we just got an odd number. It's kind of hard to see it with such small numbers. Let's try something a little bit bigger, shall we? I got an idea. Oh no, I healed myself to full. Yeah, that's not going to work if I heal myself to full. I should have taken the helmet off before I hit the target. Mistake. That's okay, we can go get beat up real quick.
I can't do that here.
Beat me up, please. Ah! Not that badly. Okay, that's good enough.
I need
All right, we're gonna do a really big hit, and I'm gonna see if the really big hit
All I'm in town.
seems to be affected. I think it will be easier to see with bigger numbers. Alright, so we got a really big Fury Pump here. Let me write down those numbers real quick. Before it all drains away. 5575 5575. Alright, we can actually build this back up. I just need to take the Andes off. I totally forgot. Alright, took the Andes off. Fury's full. Kick him. Oh, we got all the bleeds in there too. That's a whole lot. Now they make me dumb, making myself do work. I don't even know where the bleeds came from. Alright. 1125536 6236 4940. Probably be much easier to test this on a non-bleed character. 24702. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 X7. Wow, okay. That's a healthy bit of damage right there. 21480. 1 2 2 of those. And then there was one final damage pulse that didn't match any of the other numbers. 17184. And I think that's it. Yes, okay. Alright. After HP was 6983. Difference. 1408. Need to add up the damage numbers. 2402 times 7. Oops. 24702. Dang, that's 172k right there. Just of bleeds. It's a lot of freaking bleed damage. Alright. So 112553 plus 6236 plus 4940 plus 24. Oops. 172914 plus 42960 plus 17184 gives us a total damage of 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. It's about the same, 0.39 again. Alright, we need to do one more test. And we need to do it without the temerity on. So, kick, test, no temerity, or no 12% healing bonus. And I need to see if this drops. If this drops lower than 0.39, then I think I think healing it does actually affect it. So healing bonuses does actually affect the life leech. Let's write that there. Alright, so let's take the temerities back off. Take the Andes off. Rebuild my resource. Alright. Put the Andes back on. Before 6414. Kicking. Lots of damage numbers. It's interesting. Why did we fortify? I mean, why did we barrier? Where did that barrier come from? I don't have any way of creating a barrier as far as I know. Temerities are not on. They're not equipped, so the barrier shouldn't have happened. Huh. Let's do that again without the barrier. So let's write the number down again. We'll just skip that one. I don't know where that barrier came from. 8223. 8223. Alright, let's pull this back in. Alright, we're full. Let's let all the buffs wear off. I don't really need any of these interfering with the test. Alright, we're at 8223, 8223. And we're at 8530. And the difference 307. That was fortify, not barrier. I mean, it's okay. I didn't actually pull it up or anything yet anyway. Well, this one's going to be hard. The two numbers are overlapping each other, and I can't make out the two numbers. Okay, there we go. They kind of separated there at the end. So 349,078 plus 12201 plus 10,657 11,418
I
plus another 11 for 1/8. 11 for 1/8. And then a final 9928. Oh wait, another 9928. And then a 662. I don't know what that last little baby pulse was. That last little baby pulse, I don't even know. So 449544. 449544. And what was our number? Our difference was 3,000. Must have typed in an extra number there. It's 307, right? 530. Yeah, okay, so 307 is our difference. Ain't nothing makes sense with that one. I must have got the number wrong or something. I don't know. I think we can safely say that it's not 3%. I mean, all this math has pretty much just told me that it's not 3%. And I can't really get a bearing on what's actually going on as to why it's not a steady number. Alright, I want to test a couple more things before we're finished. Let's put this. I'll put this in here. I'm going to go swap over to my Necro real quick. Sweepy swappy over to the Necromancer. Testing a couple more things. Just some silly stuff like does it work on elemental damage, which I'm pretty sure it does. So forth and so on. Let's, does it work on minions? That's another interesting one. So do the minions steal life? Okay. God, everything changes frickin' icons every time you go to a new area.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Don't ruin all that work.
Alright. Let's go to kill the shed. Kill the shed. Let me get me some pronsums. Some rolled gold pretzels. Oh no, I lost one. Here, Cody, you can have it. You can have a pretzum. A pronsum. You can have a pronsum. There, have a couple pronsums. Just trying to make sure I don't have the
I cannot do that here.
the power in there that gives me the heals.
I need more time.
Alright, let's go get beat up real quick. There you go, guys. Come on, beat me up. Whoa. How am I healing? Oh, I got Andy's Visage on. I do got Andy's Visage on already. Hold on. Let me take that off. Let me take that off. Beat me up. Come on, punch me in the face. I don't think this is gonna work with the minions out. They just protect me, and I can't get beat up. And they're healing me too. How the hell are they healing me? I got the blood orbs. I think I might have the blood orbs. No, not running blood orbs. Where the hell is the heals coming from? One of my minions? Maybe my mom. I got the Book of the Dead. Let's see. Hold on. No, I'm running Iron Golem. He doesn't heal. I'm running Shadow Mages. They don't heal. The Reapers don't heal either. The Blood Golem would, which would make sense. They got Temerities on. I got Blood Moon Breaches. What am I running? Chills. Trying to see if I have any like healing on this build. Let's take this ring off because it probably is messing with stuff. I don't see any heals within the build. Am I running Hemamancy? Hemamancy could be doing it. Do I got Hemamancy? No, feed the Coven. Coven's Fangs. Anticipation. Domination and Hectic. So now I don't have healing there either. Is there healing from the Paragon board somewhere? Man, it's a lot too. Oh, this might not work. Well, I want to test and see if the minions steal life. That was kind of like one of the whole goals. I mean, I can try sacrificing everything but the Iron Golem. Let's just sack them all except for the Iron Golem. See if that fixes it. Alright, so let's test this. First I need to see if the golem is still leeching life for me. It must be one of the skeletons. I just don't know exactly how it's happening. I don't know. Alright, so first let's just see if he steals life on his own. I need you to attack the dummy, sir. Alright, well he is not leeching life on his own. Alright, let's put Andariel's on. Just in the odd chance that Andariel's has to be equipped when he is summoned, let's unsummon him and then resummon him. Put him back on the bar. I believe there's a respawn timer, so we're gonna have to wait. Alright, initial hit. No, it does not look like the golem is leeching life at all. So, the answer to that question is no. Golem, no. Let's sack the golem. Let's summon the mages back. Put the mages back down here. The mages seem to be doing some sort of lifesteal on their own, I think. No. No, they're not, actually. Never mind. Wait. 3, 4, 6, 9... It's nothing. Nothing? Nothing. Okay, let's put the antes back on. Yes. The mages are. Mages are. Mages, yes. Okay. Let's desummon the mages. Let's resummon the warriors. Or the you know what, let's just do the basic warriors, just because they're basic. They're really basic. Alright, first let's check them without the Andes. Make sure that they're not actually life-stealing. Let's actually summon a couple. Okay, so I'm pretty confident that they're not life leeching. Trying to get like a full army of them. So yeah, they're not life leeching. Let's put the Andes back on. That's so strange. The skeletal warriors, no. I wonder if it has something to do with a special attack. Let's try one of the skeletons that has a special attack. So let's change from the skirmishers to the reapers. The reapers have a wind-up attack. The wind-up attack is different than the other attacks, so let's try that. Let's take the Andes off while we're building the army. Alright, so we got our Reapers. They're all attacking. We're at 4,175 life. Let's put the Andes on. I think we can safely say that they don't leech. So I used the Shadow Mages last time. Let's try with the Cold Mages this time. So 4,175. $4,184, sorry, because I hit him one time. So no. The Cold Mages aren't leeching either. That's really strange. Alright. Let's check the bone mages. So sacrifice these, bring out the bone mages. Let's try the bone mages. No, they kill themselves. Unfortunate. But it doesn't look like they're leeching either. So what's special about the Shadow Mages that lets the Shadow Mage leech that none of the other minions can? Is it that special fourth attack? It might be the special fourth attack. Let's test that. Okay, so let's do the Book of the Dead, Mages. Let's test them without the fourth attack first, and then we'll test them with the fourth attack. And we're going to do this. I'm going to take off Andy's as well. Okay, so no leech whatsoever. Put the Andes back on. They are leeching. So what I think is happening here is I don't think the mages are leeching. They're causing something to happen, which is making the leech occur. I think it's the Shadow Blight passive. It took me a minute to understand what was going on. But I think what's happening is that they're triggering the Shadow Blight key passive, and when they trigger the Shadow Blight key passive, the Shadow Blight key passive is regenerating my health. So that actually is occurring through the Andy's Visage leech. That's interesting. So we can write down by Shadow Blight key passive. Now I can actually test this conclusively, so all I have to do is just remove the Shadow Blight key passive, and the life leech should cease. So yes. So the life leech completely ceased as soon as I turned off the Shadow Blight key passive. So that means that yes, 100%, the life leech is only occurring, no, 100% the minions do not leech. So we can conclusively say that none of the minions leech at all, but the Shadow Mages can leech in such a way that they're basically utilizing the Shadow Blight key passive. So minions do not leech life, but Shadow Mages, yes, by the Shadow Blight key passive. Alright, so that's very useful information. Alright, now let's test, I just wanted to test a non-physical damage attack, because I was doing a lot of physical tests with what's-his-face. So let's use a blight on this guy. So not only does it leech, but it also leeches on each dot proc. So that's pretty nice. So as you can see, it works for elemental damage as well as physical damage. Yes. Does it proc Temerity? Yes, we already decided to figure that out. I mean, there's a lot of information here. I think we've figured out pretty much most of anything that you would want with this life leech. It's pretty freaking crazy. That's the explosion right there. Let me bring this up on camera for you guys. For those of you who haven't actually seen it yet, or maybe you just haven't been paying attention to the procking effect that comes from Andariel's Visage, let me bring it up for you on the camera here. Alright, so that's it right there. See the green aura? This is the Nova. So this is Andariel's Visage's Nova that pops up on the screen. So that is the really nice AoE damage poison effect, which occurs on a 20% lucky hit chance. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice little sized Nova, as you can see. Hits pretty much everything around you in a circle. Obviously not super big in, like, you know, hitting the entire screen, but I mean pretty much everything near you is going to get tapped if you're a melee character. If you're a ranged character and you're standing back, it might be useless. So we'll save that for the video. Let me minimize that for right now. Alright, I think we're ready to start this video. Let's do this video. You guys ready? I will warn you in advance, for some reason or another, my streaming program's messing up, and sometimes when I end a recording, kills the stream. If that happens, I mean, it happens. Whatever. I guess we'll deal with it. Hopefully it doesn't happen, though, and we can just continue the stream after I record the video. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Hello guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Unique Items. Yesterday I was lucky enough to finally get my hands on an Andariel's Visage. Super excited about this one because I've been wanting to test out the lifesteal ever since I heard about this item. I'm like, lifesteal in Diablo 4? How the hell does that work? And, well, you know, we don't know. So I had to do some testing. I've been testing for the past hour and 37 minutes, and I've come to a lot of interesting conclusions. Before I come to my conclusions, let me pull up my testing data. You can see all of this on the live stream, of course, if you want to go back and take a look at it, all my testing and whatnot. And basically what I did was I did a lot of testing. I, wrote down my initial life, wrote down my afterlife, how much damage I did. I actually wrote down each number. Went through the process of trying to figure out exactly how much percentage it was stealing, and so forth and so on. And what I came down to is roughly, not exactly, but roughly, it's not stealing 3%. I don't know what that 3% is. There must be some sort of penalties involved or something like that, because it actually seems to be stealing about 0.37%. Or if you actually want to look at the full number is like 0.366231127283037. It's silly. We tested out a lot of different things, including whether or not healing bonuses worked, and from what we were able to gather, it does seem like healing bonuses affect the life leech, because the number went up from 0.366 to 0.39. Every time we added in the healing bonus, it was always a little bit higher than all the other numbers. We don't know exactly how much it's actually affecting it by, but it does seem to be changing the result to a higher number, a higher percentage. Now, you might be asking how you can even come to like the equation with this. Well, what you do is you write down your total damage number, and you actually have to figure it all out on a calculator. You can run it on a calculator, or there's this handy dandy tool, by the way. But if you just subtract it, so if you take 3,567 and you go minus 99 point, I believe it's 6 0, 5, 3, 6, 6, 7. It's terrible. 8, 7. I'm not going to go the whole amount, but that's good enough. Percent, and you type in percent, and then you hit equal, and you end up with a number. As you can see, 1,408. Of course, I didn't get it exactly right because I didn't type in all ridiculously long digits of the number. And we end up with a difference. Well, the difference was 1,408. As you can see, 1,408. So we ended up with approximately... what we seem to be pretty sure of is it's around 0.36 or 0.37 is what it's actually stealing. And when you add in the 12% healing bonus, it seems to go up to 0.39. Although it seems variable. It doesn't always have the exact same percentage, but it's around that percentage. We tested a lot more than that, though. We wanted to see if there was a cap on maximum life leech per hit, so we hit a monster for a ridiculously large amount of damage. It didn't seem to change the equation in any kind of negative way. In fact, the really large hit actually had a very odd percentage of 0.84 for some reason. This was the hit that did 692,687 for the total damage done, including bleed effects. And it had a rather large amount of lifesteal in return, as opposed to the smaller hits, which seemed to be pretty steady at 0.37. Almost as if the larger hit was actually pulling more life leech than the smaller hits, which was the opposite of my theory that the maximum life leech had some sort of cap on it. So, like, you know, say if you hit for like 100 million damage, right? Well, you know, even 0.37 of 100 million damage is still a lot. I mean, you can take 100 million and you could subtract 99.63%, and that still is 370,000 life, right? So my idea was, well, there must be some kind of cap, because otherwise that would be insane, and, well, it doesn't seem like that's the case. The next theory that we had was, is there any kind of penalties involved? And it does seem to be penalties, because it's not 3%. It's not 3% of the exact number. So if we were to take, I don't know, just as an example, if you took 5,000 damage and you subtract 97%, which gives you a 3% difference, that's 150 life. But every single time we checked the 3% number, it never matched up. So you can see here we have the difference of 48. 3% is 387. So we should have gotten 387.15 life, but instead we got 48 life. It's kind of interesting. The whole thing has been a very fun little test here. We also thought perhaps maybe multiple life leeches can't happen simultaneously. So what we did was we tested several different ways, because of course we had like the bleeds and all the other things going on. So we did single hits. So just single hits of damage, and the single hits of damage always ended up somewhere around the same percentage. There was no real change between the single hits and the multiple hits. So it seems like you can hit as many times as you want to. Doesn't matter. We also were wondering if maybe crits and overpowers would mess with the leech. This was disproven. We checked both crits, overpowers, and non-crits, and they all seemed to hold steady around the 0.36, 0.37 number. There didn't really seem to be much change, if at all, between the crits, the non-crits, and the overpowers, and the overpower crits. So that seems to be disproven as well. We did prove that healing bonuses do seem to affect it. We don't know exactly how much they're affecting it by, because the numbers seem very odd. Do minions steal life? The answer is no. Minions do not steal life at all. We had an odd situation where the shadow mages seemed to be stealing life, but what it turned out to be was that they were triggering the Shadow Blight key passive, and because they were triggering the Shadow Blight key passive, they were actually causing life leech to happen, but it wasn't from them. I tested all the other mages, the cold mages and the shadow mages, cold mages, shadow mages, and the bone mages, and only the shadow mages were capable of triggering the Shadow Blight key passive, and that's why that worked. I also tested, of course, turning off the Shadow Blight key passive, and when I turned off the Shadow Blight key passive, the Shadow Mages no longer drained life, or yeah, no longer stole life for me. So, interesting. Does elemental damage work? Yes. So all elemental damage can steal life. You can see this right now just simply by me using blight. So if I sit here and I just hit the dummy with blight, you'll see my life go up. Does it trigger Temerity? Yes. It does trigger Temerity, and it triggers it very nicely. Do you actually have to hit a monster to trigger the life leech? The answer is yes. So if you just use blight on the wall or something like that, or you just, like attack the air, you're not going to get any life leech. So unlike the undying power, which is in here, the undying power can actually leech life just using an ability. So if you take the ability and you just throw it on here and you just use the ability, you'll see your life go up. But the ladder doesn't work that way. What was it? Domination. I mean, all in all, the life leech seems pretty potent, though. It does require that you actually hit a target, obviously, and it's just not giving exactly 3%. And I always assumed that it wouldn't. My assumption was always that it would be less than what it actually stated, and the reason for this is because I'm used to games like Diablo II, which have overly complicated life leech formulas. Now, we don't know the exact formula for the life leech in Diablo IV yet. Maybe one day. But this is the life leech formula for Diablo 2. As you can see, it's total damage times leech times penalty times drain effectiveness. So there's multiple things going on. Drain effectiveness, which is right here, has to do with the monster itself. Certain monsters let you drain less life than others. So some monsters have no resistance to life leech whatsoever, and others might be 50% resistance to life leech. That is the drain effectiveness. There's also a penalty. A penalty has to do with the difficulty that you're in, and that's something that is in Diablo 2. I don't know if that's in this game. It hardly matters, though, because in Diablo 2 and in Diablo 4, you're going to do most of your work, if not all of your work, in the highest difficulty setting. That's just how things work. So you're pretty much always in Hell, and you're pretty much, like always in World Tier 4. So even if there is a lower penalty on lower difficulties, it doesn't matter, because you're not getting Andariel's Visage until you're in World Tier 4, because it does only drop from level 85 plus monsters. And on top of this, well, I mean, even if you did go to a lower difficulty, it wouldn't really matter at that point, would it? So if the penalty does exist within World Tier 4, it is a permanent penalty, which is always going to affect your life leech damage. And then, of course, the percentage itself matters. And then in Diablo 2, it only worked on physical damage, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to check it against elemental damage. Now, let's go over the item itself, and let's talk about it together. So first off, Andariel's Visage is an ancestral unique item that drops from special drops from Duriel. You can get it if you get like Lotto Lucky from the rest of the world, as long as the monster is level 85 plus, but there's been very few of those so far. I got this one from Duriel myself just the other day. It has a very nice 27 all stats, which of course that's when it's upgraded 5 times. All stats is absolutely amazing for things like the Paragon board. So if you're trying to fill in stats like, say, willpower for, a node or something like that, it's absolutely amazing to have all those all stats, because it makes it a lot easier to hit those numbers. It has 15% attack speed, which is absolutely insane. And 15% attack speed is a lot. Especially considering that normally if you have a helmet, like a normal bland helmet, you can get like 10 to 15% basic skill attack speed, but you can't get raw attack speed on this item, in this particular slot. So it's just one of the things. On top of this, we also get the 3% lifesteal, which we've already covered, which is pretty darn amazing, to be honest, and pairs very well with things like Temerity, as well as anything that, is going to give you even more life leech when you hit. Like, as we've discovered, the healing percentage also affects it. On top of this, we have 90% poison resistance. You're pretty much never going to have to worry about poison resistance again because it gives you a butt ton of poison resistance. In fact, if I have any poison res on my character while wearing this, I could probably just take it off. Then we have the lucky hit up to a 20% chance to trigger a Poison Nova that applies 15,513 poisoning damage over 5 seconds to enemies in the area. Now, this is actually pretty cool, and I do have a little clip of myself actually proccing this. I'm going to show you, first off, just what it looks like, and then we're going to go over the slow-mo, and you can actually see it in action. Now, 20% lucky hit doesn't mean it's going to go off all the time. So there it was right there. Very fast. Very difficult to see. However, I do have a clip here, and we're going to go over this one. So this is the clip of the actual explosion happening. So this is the first frame of the explosion, a very bright green flash in the center of your character. And as you can see, it's starting to grow, and then it slowly pulses outward until it eventually hits its maximum range. And then it's finished. Very quick. I wish it was a little bit more flashy like the Diablo 2 version. The Diablo 2 version, I think, just looks superior. It's almost mesmerizing, in my opinion, and I love the sound effect that it makes. This one is very much so muted and very hard to see. It's also very quick. The entire animation takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 frames, and it's gone, basically. So after about 7 frames, it's gone. And we're talking about, you know, normally we have like 60 frames a second, so 7 frames is a fraction of a second. Most of the time, you're not even going to see it actually occur. This particular Nova effect, though, is pretty cool, though, because it obviously gives poison damage characters a way to scale poison damage and also have an AoE effect as well. So, like, for instance, let's say you're a rogue and you're scaling poison, you know, like imbuement, and you have all the really nice nodes, or you're a druid that's scaling poison, and you have like all the really nice nodes like tracker and all that other stuff, and bane that are giving you the poison damage increases, right? This is a way that you can take advantage of all that scaling that you have on those characters, and you can basically make it so that you just have a constant AoE pulsing poison at everything nearby, which is absolutely great. Now, the other really cool thing about this is the interaction between the poison and the life leech. All damage over time effects will leech life back to you, which means that when you are utilizing the Poison Nova aspect of this, and you poison tons of monsters around you in a circle, you're going to get tons of life regeneration in return for each pulse of the poison that hits all these targets, which is absolutely great. I mean, imagine, for instance, if you have, say, 50 monsters around you, and the Poison Nova procs, now you have 50 monsters that are all taking a damage over time effect, and the damage over time effect is pulsing for 5 seconds, which means you have 5 seconds worth of healing, which is just going to be coming in and filling up your HP bar. Now, as we've determined, it's not like the most amazing thing in the world. As you can see by my numbers here, like, for instance, when I did... damage wise, when I did 5,304 damage, I only got back 20 life, right? If you go all the way up here and you take a look at one of my bigger numbers, when I did 692,687 damage, I got back a total of 5,897 life, which is pretty decent. So it's going to take some relatively large hits to get back large amounts of HP. Now, the cool thing is you could potentially combine this with the new Undying power for this season. So if you do happen to get your hands on one this season, you can combine it with the 3% heal that you get from the Undying power, and you could have a double heal running, which would basically make your character immortal for the most part. And if you combine that with Temerity, Temerity would give you a barrier every single time you heal yourself over your maximum HP. So you could have a permanent barrier uptime between Undying, Andariel's Visage, and Temerity, and essentially keep yourself at full life all the time, making yourself extremely tanky, essentially, right? And there's other ways that you can take advantage of healing. Like, for instance, the Necromancer has some aspects, and I'm pretty sure... Let's type in heal. I think I have some of these hiding in here. There are aspects like on the Necromancer that will reward you for healing yourself over your maximum life. And I don't know if I actually have any of them. There it is. So gain 30 of your primary resource for every 25% of your life that you heal. So in this particular case, if you were to combine, say, the Undying Power and Andariel's Visage, you could get like almost permanent resource restoration as well through the process of healing yourself. So there's a lot of really effective ways that you can use Andariel's Visage lifesteal to your benefit. And of course, after this particular season ends and the Undying Power goes bye-bye, Andariel's Visage will again be the only real reliable way to leech life, right? So at that point, if you still have your Andariel's Visage, well, you're going to obviously want to keep it because it's going to be an extremely powerful item for you to use to, for whatever particular reason. It's going to be sad when we go to the next season and we lose all our Uber Uniques, though. I'll finally managed to get some after 1,000,000 days. Don't be too jealous of me about having these super uniques because, quite honestly, it was like 23 days of straight farming Duriel for me to get my hands on these. So you guys can go suck it if you're jealous. Andariel's Visage does have a special flavor text. The horrific whispers of the Maiden of Anguish flicker through your mind, pushing you ever closer to madness. Now, if you do happen to find this on a lower level character, it actually gets a lower level. We actually have seen this happen. So if you find it on like a level 60 character, it'll be level 60. It can only go as low as level 60 though, because it is an ancestral unique item. And of course, it still has to drop from a monster that's level 85 or higher. Duriel is of course level 100, so it doesn't matter. But if you do kill a monster that's level 85 or higher, they have a chance of dropping these Uber uniques. And when I say a chance, I mean like you're basically won the lottery. Like kind of a chance. Duriel has a much better chance of dropping these than anything else. I think this video is already long enough. It's like 20 minutes, and I've covered just about everything I can. If you have any questions about the life leech or how the effects work, feel free to post down in the comments. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching. All right, so that one's recorded. Am I still live? That's the question. Did it kill my stream? Because I don't like it when it does that. I'm going to pull up my stream on my phone just to be sure. I hate when it kills it. I'm still up, boys! Alright, good. Well, we're going to go into the next item. So the next Uber unique that we need to do a video on. I found multiple Uber uniques, guys. And I know. Be jealous of me. Is the grandfather. The grandpapa. The grandpapa. I found the grandpapa. He's the grandpapa. The papa of grandness. Would you guys like to see my grandpapa? There is my grandpapa. The papa of grandness. It's actually kind of insane. It's just it's such a basic item in stats wise, but it's just like raw power. You got a melted heart of Saleg. Those are pretty nice too. I'd really like to get my hands on one of those. I really would. So, you guys see this number right here? See, it says 294.1. When I put this on, 845.8. The critical strike multiplier that this gives is insane. It's absolutely insane. What's up, man? How do I say your name? I don't even know how to say your name. Akko? Kako? Well, that doesn't sound good. What's up, Martin? Oh yeah, hold on. Let's go to the wardrobe real quick. I've been meaning to take a look at this sword. I want to see like all its glory. All right, what's my sword look like? Oh, look at how sexy it is. Mmm. Mmm. Hmm. It's so beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's a very beautiful sword. It's a beautiful sword. It's a beautiful sword now. Do, do, do. We should start the video just like this. With the sword like this. Just like lined up. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Beep, dee, 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 dee. Hello guys and gals, and welcome to an episode of Unique Items. Today we're going to be going over the Grandfather Sword. Yes, I wanted to show you the Grandfather Sword in all of its beauty. This is what it looks like. It's freaking sexy looking. Like, it's got such a nice graphic. Very, very pretty. Very pretty. I did finally get my Grandfather Sword the other day. After like 23 days of no super unique November. The Grandfather Sword is absolutely insane. And let's go over it together and we'll talk about it. So first off, where do you get it? Well, it's a uber super unique. Uber super uniques are extremely rare. They pretty much never drop at all within the regular game. I mean, after months, I think there was like a couple, like a handful had actually been found. The Grandfather actually does have a special chance of dropping from Duriel, though, which is where I got it. So that's why everybody's farming Duriel now, because of Duriel. Of course, Duriel has better options. Now, the Grandfather can only drop, from what I understand, for 2 classes, which is the Necromancer and the Barbarian. So if you're looking for the Grandfather, I do believe you do actually have to be on a Barbarian or Necromancer to find it, which I think is kind of stupid. I think it should drop for everybody. Being a very powerful unique like this, I think it would be really cool if it just had a chance to drop for any class, but they are the only classes that can actually use it. So the only classes in the game that can use two-handed swords are the Barbarian and the Necromancer, which means that the Barbarian and the Necro are the only ones that get to grace their hands with the Grandfather. This one in particular rolled perfect. In fact, they all roll perfect now. So this is a change that they made back in 1.22, I believe, is they all roll perfect now. And God, the stats on this thing are insane. So because it's a two-handed sword, of course, it has 52.5% critical strike damage. It also has 108 all stats, and to put that in perspective, another two-handed weapon, which has all stats on it, caps out at 84, which means it's quite a bit higher than your standard all stats. It's very nice, which makes it extremely easy to hit those ridiculous target Paragon nodes. We also have 84% increased damage, which is kind of insane also. Just a huge damage bump bonus right there. And then an absolutely insane amount of HP, 4,584 HP increase. I mean, I go from 10,163 HP to 14,747 HP just for putting on the sword. It's freaking nuts. It also ignores durability loss, which means that it never breaks. So, I don't really know exactly if that's the greatest thing in the world, but no repair bill on it. The rest of your gear is still going to break, but the grandfather doesn't. This is a throwback to the grandfather in the previous games that was also indestructible. So you have to understand that it's just kind of like a tradition that the grandfather is just an indestructible sword, and it will always be an indestructible sword. And throughout the ages, it will continue to serve in that capacity. The flavor text on this is an unbroken lineage of unwavering strength, which it kind of follows in with what I'm saying, because it's literally the same in like basically all the games. The special effect on this is kind of insane. And I'd like to talk about this for a second as well. It says increases your critical strike damage by 100 times, which for some reason or another, there's like a kind of like a misnomer here with how the 100 times works, because it doesn't actually represent what it actually says. So when you see these numbers, by the way, you have to take them for what they are, which is like, for instance, the one that's on Tibalt's is 34 times. So that is 1.34 times. So that's what that actually represents, is 1.34. The grandfather, on the other hand, because it's a 100%, is actually 2.0. Which is kind of insane. So it's literally a multiplier of 2, which is just going to straight up multiply whatever you've got by a crazy number. Now, it doesn't multiply your crit damage. That's not what it does. So, you know, like a lot of people would say that if you have a, I don't know, let's say I did like a crit for like 50,000 damage, right? So that's just times 2 of my crit, which gives me 100,000. It doesn't actually multiply your damage number. What it actually multiplies is your crit damage percentage right here. So as you can see, you get I have 294.1% crit strike damage at the moment. And when I put Grandfather on, that goes to 845.8%. Now, of course, it also has the 52.5% on it, which you have to take into account. But you can clearly see there that my crit damage is just straight up getting multiplied by an insane amount. Even if we take the 294.1 and we multiply it, or sorry, we add the number, so 294.1, and we take, what is that, 52.5, so plus 52.5, gives us 346, and then we also have the all stats, which, according to our dexterity, that's crit strike chance, so that's not it. So none of these seem to be affecting the crit strike damage, but we do have the crit strike chance there. And then you take this and you put it on, and that 346 gets multiplied by 2, basically, which more is happening than just multiplying it by 2, because as you can see, if I just multiplied it by 2, it would only be 693.2. And I think what's going on is I have other multipliers, like, for instance, things that give me bonuses when I get more strength. There's more going on here than just increasing the critical strike damage by simply 2. The freaking damage that it gives is insane, though. I'm currently playing around with a build at the moment, which is based on Gushing Wounds, because Gushing Wounds scales based on your critical strike damage. So as you can see here, I have a 115 times multiplier on my critical strike damage bonus. And if I take this off, my critical strike damage bonus from Gushing Wounds goes down, obviously, and that also affects the amount that I'm getting from this. So if I were to go and actually fight with this sword, you can see that the Gushing Wounds gives some absolutely crazy numbers. We were testing it the other night, and I was able to get to I think it was 3.4 million bleed pulses. 3.4 million bleed pulses is kind of crazy. But basically what it involves is just stacking the effects. Let me put that here. And I'm missing my helmet. There's 2.8. We almost made it to 3 that time. It really depends on how many crits we get with this. And of course, every single build is going to be different because there's lots of builds out there that build off of crit percent chance. And you can see even just left over at the end, I'm still getting like 1 million bleed pulses, which is kind of crazy. This particular effect is one that stacks based on your critical strike chance. So the higher my critical strike chance is, the better the percent chance that the bleed will get multiplied. So the bleed gets multiplied by this 115 times multiplier as long as I trigger the effect. Well, I only have, I think it's, what is it, like a 34.5% critical strike chance. So if I get that critical strike chance up, I end up with more procs of the multiplier, which of course is feeding into the grandfather, and it's just making the bleeds go even higher. I honestly, this character is not even fully set up. I could probably get up to 4 or 5 million. I don't even know. Easily. Nice 2.4 million bleeds there, and then it scales back down, of course. Honestly, the grandfather is got to be one of the craziest items I've seen in the game because it's just raw damage is what it is. It's so freaking powerful in what it adds to a critical strike build that it's kind of nuts. If you were a barbarian of any type that is using critical strike damage, which I think pretty much all barbarian builds do, if you are any kind of barbarian that utilizes necromancer that uses critical strike damage, like for instance the Bone Spear Necromancer, grandfather is probably insane on the Bone Spear Necromancer, like absolutely freaking ridiculous, because obviously the entire thing with the Bone Spear Necromancer is you stack critical strike damage, and the higher your critical strike damage is, the better your damage goes. And obviously grandfather is going to multiply your critical strike damage, giving you even higher numbers than you could ever obtain otherwise. But it's kind of insane. I mean, the health that it gives is nuts. It's nearly 5,000 health. The all stats makes it so much easier to get access to all of your Paragon nodes. The bonus damage is definitely very nice too, and the fact that it's a sword means it has the critical strike damage, which is what most people are looking for. And it just, all in all, it's just absolutely insane. We were unsure going into patch 1.20 because of the changes to critical strike damage and how they kind of removed the multipliers and all that stuff, and they kind of capped them a little bit and made it much more difficult to build your critical strike chance. But I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, grandfather does not disappoint. It still gives you a massive amount of damage just for putting the thing on. Right now you can see my attack power. My attack power without the grandfather on and with an appropriate sword in that spot that is actually 925 and fully upgraded is 11,787. Just putting the sword on brings that attack power up to nearly 20,000. The sword itself gives almost like 8,000 attack power, which is more than most people show on their character screen, like, you know, at rest. Which is nuts. And if you watch the attack power as I'm actually fighting, you'll see that the attack power actually goes up kind of to insane levels. You can see I'm hitting 61,000 there, and that's with the grandfather. Like the grandfather is adding so much additional, just loveliness to the way that this character works. I can only imagine how many cool builds I could make with this thing. I'm gonna have a lot of fun playing around with it. It's gonna be a pain in the butt though, getting another one of these when the next season starts, because you gotta spend a really long time farming Duriel to get your hands on this. And it really does open up a lot of new builds, though, in my opinion. Things that might not necessarily otherwise have been possible before. I was using this on my Frenzy Barbarian for a while. My Frenzy Barbarian is absolutely amazing. But this Barbarian is a whole new Barbarian that I created around bleeds. I wanted to see what it would be like if I just ran just Flay. Basic Flay Barbarian, which is actually done a hell of a lot better than I ever thought it would do. I mean, we're talking about 3 million bleeds per second I can get up to, where it's literally just proccing 3 mil, 3 mil, 3 mil, 3 mil. It's kind of nuts. And I'm not even using any other super uniques in this. I do have a Shaco as well, but I think that the Tusk Helm of Jorts the Mighty is actually better for this specific build. Although I certainly like that 20% damage reduction that this offers. All in all, Grandfather, absolutely amazing. Good luck getting your hands on one, guys. If you find one, let me know. I'd like to see how many of you guys are actually finding Grandfathers. Maybe you could post down in the comments, be like, oh yeah, I finally got my Grandfather. Only took me like 700 runs. Anyway, as always, I'd appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos, even when we're just talking about the Grandpapa. And as always, keep watching. All right, the Grandpapa is out of the way. It's finished to the Grandpapa, the Papa of the Grand. All right, we still got a lot more uniques to cover. Some of these are not quite as amazing as the two that I've just been covering, but I still need to do videos on them. One I really need to do a video on is Azurwrath. I haven't done a video on that one yet at all. So let's do that one next.
I need time to do that.
The Azurwrath. Such an odd item. This item is something that I really wish they would change a little bit, and it's something that I may actually make a character around, specifically because I feel like it can be amazing, but the problem is that it's just not the greatest proc effect. There's too many and or ifs tied to it, and that's the real issue. It's like when you're wielding a butter knife on Saturdays and watching a movie while you're eating popcorn. A 10% chance that you might make a gold nugget out of your anus, and you're like, okay, on Saturdays I gotta eat popcorn, okay, while wielding the butter knife. All right, and I get gold nuggets. 10% chance of a gold nugget. All right, let's do it. Shing, 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 shing. It's just a little too conditional. Now there is a build with Ring of the Starless Sky, and this is the reason why I'm thinking of Ring of the Starless Sky, is that well, you can potentially spam like your core skill indefinitely with Ring of the Starless Sky. There's a couple odd builds where you could potentially, have like spamming effects, but it's just an odd one. We'll play around with it. Let me see if I can get the. I don't think the freeze. Want to see if we can get the freeze effect to happen too. I'll go ahead and put it on just for the demonstration purposes. I need a core skill to actually spam though. I don't have any core skills. Let's use double swing as our core skill for today's doojankery.
I need more time.
Alright, that should work. That should work pretty well. Alright, here we go. Actually, you know what? You know what? Azurwrath does have a pretty interesting look to it, I think. Let's go look at it in the wardrobe.
Time to do that. I need more time.
Yeah, pretty sexy there. Not a bad looking sword. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Hello guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Unique Items. Today we're going to be going over the Barbarian unique sword known as Azurwrath. You can see it in all its splendor right here. It's a very pretty looking sword. Kind of looks like it's made out of ice and it's all chunked up and broken like a little bit. It's got little chips here, little cracks over there. Like it's actually made out of ice. Kind of very interesting, right? And let's actually have that popping up so you can see it. Now the Azurwrath, I actually have a freaking really well-rolled Azurwrath. I'm actually pretty proud of this sword. This one is 925, of course. Came from Andariel, if I remember correctly. And it rolled 10% attack speed, which is perfect. In fact, you know what? Let's go ahead and upgrade this beauty, because then we can see what it's like with its full stats. I am running low on Forgotten Souls, though. So I might not be able to upgrade it all the way. No, okay, I did. Alright, so, as you can see, it has 15% attack speed. Because it's a sword, it does come with the innate 26.2% critical strike damage, though, which is very nice. And mouse doesn't want to stay on the doojang. As you can see, it rolls between 6.6 and 15% attack speed, which is absolutely crazy. I really do like the attack speed on this sword. In fact, I usually run the basic skills gain 30% attack speed. And interestingly enough, this would be half of your basic skills attack speed bonus, but it would be to everything, not just your basics. On top of this, we also have a really high non-physical damage bonus. So non-physical damage would be anything other than physical, so fire, lightning, ice, shadow, etc. It's a pretty high amount. There are some pretty interesting non-physical damage attacks within the game. So Barbarian has access to a really interesting fire damage bonus while berserking. There's also potentially Doombringer, which could give you a shadow damage bonus. Andariel's Visage could give you poison, and so forth and so on. There's a whole bunch of interesting like non-physical damage things that you could potentially pull into a Barbarian, and the Azurwrath is just another one of those non-physical damage options. So this would be pretty interesting if you were running some kind of non-physical damage Barbarian or Rogue. I believe Rogue can use this too, right? Or she can find it at the very least. I could be wrong on that, but to double check. The next one is core skill damage, of course, because this one is based around core skills. It's 18.8, 29.2% core skill damage, so you can see mine rolled pretty perfect there. And then we also have crowd-controlled damage to crowd-controlled enemies, which is a pretty nice one to have, especially if you're running crowd controls on a regular basis. Most barbarians have like 1 point in the bleed one, which gives them the slow. And there's a lot of different ways, like stuns, immobilizes, all sorts of stuff, knockdowns, and whatnot. So there's a lot of stuff that counts as crowd control. So it's a pretty decent additive. Although, if you're going for a specific build, you might be looking for something more like vulnerable or critical strike damage. With this particular build, I look for basic and so forth and so on. And then we also have the special effect. So the special effect is Lucky Hit. Your core skills have up to a 20% chance to freeze enemies for 3 seconds and deal 10,332 between 5,171 to 10,342 cold damage to them. Now, Azurwrath, unfortunately, because of that core skill thing, it's less useful than it would be otherwise. Now, hear me out. If I was spamming a basic skill, like, for instance, my barbarian he's a basic barbarian, so he spams basic skills all the time. I could get a lot of basic skills off really fast. And there's no limit to that either, because obviously I'm not limited by fury cost, because obviously I can spam as much of any attacks as I want to for basic, or any attacks just in general. So any of my attacks can potentially proc effects, but I don't necessarily have to spend fury to get those effects procced, right? So I can sit here and I can just like wail away at a target, right? Problem is because it's limited to core skills, it will never proc on anything other than core. Now, because it's core skills, you have to actually spam your core skill to make it happen. And it's going to happen less often because obviously you're only going to be able to get the effect when you have your resource. So if you have resource, you can spam it, but when you don't have resource, you can't spam it, which means that you're going to have less of these effects actually occur than what you would probably prefer. Now, the 20% chance to freeze enemies, though, is pretty cool because it gives you an ability to freeze the enemy solid. Freezes are actually really useful inside of group play as well. So if you're one of the people who likes to do group play, keep in mind that freezing targets can often mean extra damage for your allies. Like, for instance, if a sorceress is doing the Ice Spikes build or is using the Ice Heart Brise, which gets the free frozen effects when killing a frozen monster, or if you're with a rogue who is utilizing the Icy Alchemist imbuement, which also gives some pretty nice effects when you hit a frozen monster who is, with the Shadow imbuement and so forth and so on. So adding in additional freezes to a barbarian doesn't necessarily have to only benefit you, it can also benefit everyone around you. When the monster's frozen, he's not dishing out damage. This is also something important that you take into account, is that he's frozen, so he's not hitting me back, right? So it's a defensive mechanic also. The additional 10,342 cold damage, however, is not going to be the most amazing unless you're scaling it. So like many things in this game, if you're focused on shadow damage and you're scaling shadow damage, well, you're going to have really good shadow damage. So if you add in an additional shadow damage source of any type, well, then it's going to get scaled with all your other numbers. Well, if you're scaling physical damage and you add in cold, well, that's not really going to help you very much. So you'd have to actually scale this 10,342 damage to get a good number from it. And that's why before, when I was talking about the other elemental effects that you could potentially get on the Barbarian, and there is quite a few of them, between Doombringer, Azurwrath, the fire damage while berserking, Goer's, I think Goer's, isn't Goer's Devastating Grips fire? I can't remember if they changed that one or not. I think it used to be fire, but I think they may have updated it. Where's my Goers? Goers, where you at, Goers? There they are. Yes, Goers is also fire damage, base damage to surrounding enemies as fire. So that's another fire damage that you could add in. And basically, if you continue down this road, you could potentially have a rather large amount of elemental damage. And then scale that elemental damage utilizing things like the effect that's on the sword. So you see it says non-physical damage. So you would go for non-physical damage scaling as much as you could possibly get. I believe there is some within the Paragon boards as well. I can't remember which Paragon board has non-physical damage scaling. I don't remember which one it is that has the non-physical damage scaling. It's been a little while. But you would have to build an entire character around the cold damage to actually get like a good effect from it. Which kind of makes it more focused on the freezing effect and less on the damage that you're getting from the Azurwrath. Think about it less like okay, I got like 10,342 cold damage, and that's gonna be like 100,000 cold damage once all my modifiers apply, because you don't have any modifiers. So if you put this on a character, you're gonna kind of ignore the cold damage. I hate to say it. But the freezing effect is really nice as a defensive mechanic. It can also obviously help you because it creates the crowd-controlled option. Freezes actually work surprisingly well for staggering, too. And this is very important to take into account. So when you're trying to stagger a boss, if you want to stagger a boss, chilling effects don't work very well. I would recommend that if you're interested in what works the best for staggering and what works the worst for staggering, you take a look at my video on staggering. I actually did an entire testing video where I tested all the staggering effects. And one of the really good ones, the ones that applied the most stagger per use, was freeze. Freeze was at the top of the list. And this means that when you're fighting a boss with this particular sword, you're going to get some pretty nice freezes. And those freezes are going to stagger the boss relatively quickly. Obviously, they won't actually be frozen, but it will apply a large amount of stagger to their bar. On top of this, I mean, you also got the attack speed. You've got the core skill damage. It's not the best setup sword in the world, but it does have the critical strike damage if you're stacking that. So you're really only missing 2 out of 3 modifiers. Obviously, the crowd control could be something that you're scaling, but the non-physical damage might not help you out at all if you're not using any non-physical damage modifiers, right? So if you think about it from this perspective, there's one wasted stat on the sword. Like if we looked at it from that perspective, just one wasted stat. All the rest of the stats on the sword are actually pretty good for just about any build that you might want to do. And the special effect with the additional freeze is actually pretty nice too. I wouldn't really count on the damage though, unless you're going to scale that. I really like the fact though that it has 15% increased attack speed. I feel like this kind of separates it from other swords that you might necessarily use in these slots because you're not going to get attack speed on a sword unless it's in the aspect, which is interesting because, as you can see, I'm using basic skills 30% increased attack speed, right? Well, this would give me increased attack speed to all of my skills, not just the basic skills. And if used in combination with some other nice items, you could potentially get a rather large amount of attack speed to your core skills and things like that. I was thinking, and this is just my opinion, is that Azurwrath could be absolutely insane if you had the ability to spam a core skill. So there's a couple abilities that can actually do this. So one of them is Whirlwind. Whirlwind can actually, you can set it up so that it's a constant thing, which means that it's always being utilized. The downside of Whirlwind, though, is that attack speed doesn't really help it very much, which is unfortunate. So the attack speed on the Azurwrath would unfortunately get kind of wasted in this scenario. Another is for you to use Rend. Now, Rend can actually sustain itself through a couple aspects. So if you utilize the aspect that refunds core resource whenever you're utilizing Rend and you hit a certain number of targets, and then you also utilize the direct damage with Rend grants 4 Fury pure enemy hit up to a maximum of 20 Fury. You could potentially spam Rend indefinitely if you set it up properly, and utilizing Azurwrath, you could get that free freezing effect and the cold damage constantly on that. Also, Double Swing could probably do it too if you had something like Ring of the Starless Skies, or if you had just like an excessively large amount of resource regeneration. It would be a little bit difficult to set it up without something like Ring of the Starless Skies, but it could be done. In general, though, you have to spam a core skill to get the freezing effects, and, well, it just doesn't... It's not the easiest thing in the world to do. I don't believe you actually have to attack with the sword, though, so that's another very interesting point, is that you probably can still use your two-hander or your hammer or whatever it is that you're using for your main attacks. The flavor text on this particular item is the ancient runeblade of Angel Iswal. Azurwrath was miraculously spared the corruption that consumed its master. So in Diablo 2, Iswal betrays everyone, basically. Spoiler. And he actually goes to attack the Hellforge. And the reason why he was going to attack the Hellforge is because apparently there was another blade that was being made there called Shadowfang. And Shadowfang was supposed to be Azurwrath's equal. It's not a very good sword. Anyway, he ended up getting captured, and he ended up giving up the soul stones and everything about them to the primevals. And of course, this is Iswal's sword. It's a pretty interesting little weapon in Diablo 4. I'm not entirely sure I like how it's set up. I think, and this is just the way that I would fix it, is I would probably remove that core skills from the equation. I think open this up a little bit, make it so that it works on anything. Make it so that it works on basic skills, or when I'm using my ultimate, or when I use death blow or rupture, or I kick something. Make it so that it works on everything, and I think this would be a much more interesting weapon, like across the board. But I think tying it specifically to the core skills, unfortunately, makes it a lot more niche and a lot less useful than it otherwise normally would be. I think that's pretty much everything for this. If you're looking for this particular sword, it does drop a lot from Duriel. You can find it in World Tier 4, and if I think you could find it sacred. I've never found one a sacred, but you know what? Let me know in the comments whether you found a sacred Azurwrath. I'd be interested to know. Generally, though, with weapons, you want to find them in the highest item power that you possibly can. And Duriel does drop guaranteed 925 items. So if you're looking for the highest item power that you can get, well, you probably just want to farm it from Duriel. That's probably your best bet. Barbarian, and I think I don't think the rogue has a chance to find the Azurwrath. I don't think she does. I'm pretty sure this is just Barbarian only. Doombringer, I think, is the one that has the ability to drop from with the Rogue. Doombringer. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching, guys and gals, and keep watching. Sorry, Calm. See, I was right in the middle of doing a video. I'm doing these little recordings, live recordings. What's up, man? What is Fortify Generation, and is it any good on Barbarian? Fortify Generation is, and in addition to the Fortify that you create, it makes the Fortify stronger. So, like, if I were to, you know, Fortify for 100 health, and I had 10% Fortify Generation, that would probably be 110 Fortify. It's just a way that you can get more Fortify Generation. I don't particularly like to build it. I kind of feel like it's a wasted stat on items. You generally want to get your Fortify in such a way that you don't really have to rely on such a thing to stack your Fortify up. But if you are having trouble with your fortification, it could be mildly useful. Honestly, though, you generally need 2 forms of Fortify. I recommend at least having 2 forms of Fortify on most of your characters, unless you just have an ultra-reliable Fortify method, like, for instance, Steadfast on my Barbarian works really well. Keeps me fortified constantly. As you can see, I'm just fully fortified. And it's pretty much never going to go down. If I stop attacking, of course, it'll slowly degrade over time. I find this aspect to be extremely good if you're using Berserking. Very, 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 very effective for keeping your Berserk, or your Fortify up. One more. I got some more uniques I need to do videos on. I know I do. I've already done Flicker Step. Yes, Boo Boss. Boo Boss, would you like a pretzel? Would you like a pretzel? I give you the protsum. Wants one of these. How about two protsums? You want two? You want two protsums? What do you think of them? Them's good. A little salty. Hmm. You want another one? You want you want another pronsum? Hmm? You want another one of these? He's such a silly dog. He's a silly dog. A very silly dog. He's a silly dog. Dog of silliness. Here, let's take a look on like Diablo 4 and let's see which ones I haven't done videos on, because I need to do videos on basically all the uniques. That's the goal. I want all the uniques. So let's see. Waxing Gibbous. Did I ever do a video on Waxing Gibbous? I don't even remember. I don't think I have one this season. I do not have a video on Waxing Gibbous, so that's now. I do have Butcher's Cleaver, Flesh Render. I think I did one on Flesh Render. I never did one on Flesh Render? What? I need to find one of those this season for the Druid. I know I have one on Great Staff of the Crone. I don't have one on this one, but this is a uber unique, and I don't have one of those yet. The Dolmen Stone. We need to do a video on the Dolmen Stone. Let's hop over to the Drodad. You found a Monarch of Deflecting, Baxter? Oh man.
Arms for the light.
Drooly McGee. How do you know when you are fortified? It sounds like you need a whole lesson on fortification. Let me give you a quick lesson on fortification. Alright. So, see my HP bar down here? See that? It's red. Right? It's red. It's got a red circle around it. Right? Alright. I'm going to attack. Notice how I'm starting to generate Fortify. I got 252 Fortify. I got 2,376 Fortify.
I must wait a minute.
See a little bit of that. And the Fortify starts to generate up. Notice how the color of the red changes. So now it's no longer the same color red. Right? So fortification is when you start to generate Fortify on your health bar. It's represented differently than your regular Fortify. Now notice, once I reached my maximum HP, my fortification bar got surrounded by this like metal encasement. The metal encasement indicates that I am fortified, so that is complete fortification. If my fortification falls below my HP at any point, I lose this around my bar. That's the first thing that you'll see happen, is this goes away. So if I stand here for a minute, my fortification will start to drop off. It should anyway. I don't know why it's not. Now, when you take damage, it also goes away. And this is something that I've noticed, is that, like, if I take 500 damage, it takes away 500 fortification. The problem is that if you heal your life, then the fortification that it has doesn't go back up. So if I lose 500 life, I go down to, say, 5,500 fortification. And then I heal myself back to full life. I'm still at 5,500 fortification, which means I need to generate more fortify to make up for that. Maybe this is some sort of effect of the training grounds. Maybe the training grounds just keeps you fortified forever. I've never seen that before. Yeah, because as soon as I left the training grounds, it starts to go away. So notice how it's just draining, right? In general, when it comes to fortification, you want to keep that at your maximum level. Obviously, if you're not fortified, you're not getting the full benefit of fortification. Now, there are certain things that will give you small benefits for fortifying yourself a small amount, and things like the Undaunted glyph in the Paragon board will give you a scaling damage reduction based on your amount of fortify. If I have it. There it is. So you gain up to 10% damage reduction the more fortify you have. So it does not require that you be fortified. It only requires that you have fortification. And the more fortification you have, the higher that percentage goes. This is just one way that you can take advantage of fortify without actually being fully fortified. I actually really think the fortify mechanic is absolutely great. I love it. Have I come up with a build for my grandfather sword yet? I actually did. I'm running a gushing wounds build. I'm having a little bit of fun with the gushing wounds because it scales off of the multiplier, and I'm able to hit like 3 million tick bleeds, which is pretty darn amazing. I mean, it's pretty crazy to see the monsters going 3 million, 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 3 million. I mean, very quickly that 3 million tick bleed starts to stack up, and you're hitting for some pretty crazy numbers. I mean, within 10 seconds, that's 30 million damage, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. And that's just the bleed damage itself. That's not even the physical hits, and all the other stuff that's going on as well. Oh, it's about to take him out. Okay. Thank you. All right. We need to do the Dolmen Stone. That's going to be the next one we're going to test here, or I'm going to do a video on. The Dolmen Stone is one of the new uniques that came out in 1.22. Or 1.20. Yeah, 1.20. I do have a Dolmen Stone in here. There it is. It's a pretty interesting little item. To show this thing off, though, I'm going to need to pull some points here. Let's go ahead and grab Hurricane and Boulder. Alright, we got both of them on here. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Hello guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Unique Items. Today we're going to be going over one of the new uniques for the Druid, which is called the Dolmen Stone. The Dolmen Stone is kind of crazy. What it basically allows you to do is kind of convert boulder into a spinny, and we'll talk about that in a minute. This one does drop all the time from Andariel. Andariel is the special dropper for the Dolmen Stone, and it's got some pretty decent stats on it too. Let's go over it together. This one is a 925, upgraded 5 times. It does have the 28.5% resistance to all elements, but all amulets have that now, depending on their item power level. So nothing special there. It does have 1,310 maximum life on it, which does vary between 605 to 1,310. And it does have resource regeneration on it, which is kind of a crazy number. 7.6 to 18.5%. And this one is 16.9% resource regeneration. It also has 16% nature magic skill cooldown reduction, so 10.3 to 20.2% nature magic, which means it's going to help reduce the cooldown of, for instance, boulder, which is what you're looking at. It has ranks 3 to 4 on the Wrath skills, which Wrath skills include, of course, the entire tree here. So you get Hurricane, Boulder, Rabies, and also Trample. You get +4 to all of them. The special effect on this one is casting Boulder while Hurricane is active will cause your boulders to rotate around you, Druid only. Basically, when you normally cast Boulder, it just looks like this. Kind of looks like a turd, to be honest. As you can see, it kind of has a long cooldown, and once it's gone, well, it's just gone. Right. However, if you have the Dolmen Stone on, when you utilize Boulder, well, it still does the same thing, right? But if you have Hurricane active when you use Boulder, so you have to have Hurricane active first when you use Boulder, then the Boulder spins around inside the Hurricane, which is pretty darn cool. Now, utilizing a couple different methods, you can very easily spam this. And one of the easiest ways to do this is to utilize Nature's Fury, combined with the symbiotic aspect, which I currently still have on, and a couple other interesting things. Now, if you utilize the right aspects with this, you can very easily end up with some ridiculous cooldown reduction. So, for instance, I'm spamming Claw right now through the use of the Crone Staff, which is going to give me a cooldown reduction for Boulder. So, if I utilize this right, I should be able to spam Boulder at a ridiculous breakneck speed. This allows me to have like an insanely large numbers of boulders just spinning around me constantly so that I'm just spamming the ability. Now you do have to keep Hurricane up to maintain this spam, but as you can clearly see, they stay up for a little while. Like, it's not like they go away instantaneously, and as they spin around you, they dish out some pretty decent damage. If you want to utilize it a different way, and this is a whole other way that you could do it, is instead of utilizing Boulder as a Wrath skill, you can get the aspect, which converts it into a core skill. Now, it is important to note that if you're utilizing the Nature's Fury method of spamming the Boulder, it does not work with the core skills by spamming Hurricane. So Hurricane no longer will trigger Boulder, because Boulder leaves the Wrath category when you utilize that aspect, and it becomes a core skill, which means that you have to spam another core skill to cause Boulder to proc, or, you know, basically reduce the, well, you can't reduce the cooldown anymore because it has a core cost, right? So it's much harder to spam over here than it is to spam over here, because you can reduce the cooldown relatively easily by utilizing the Nature's Fury symbiotic aspect, along with the fact that you get free casts from the Hurricane, and so forth and so on. And it ends up being pretty interesting damage-wise. Now, some people have said that this is very similar to Hammerden, and I don't really see that. So I'd like to talk about that for a second in regards to the Hammerden thing from Diablo 2. So first off, hammers are stationary, meaning that they do not follow you, which is something that the boulders definitely do. They follow you, which is one big difference right there, right off the top of the bat, is that, well, the hammers just spiral outward in a circle and continue outward. And if I were to move over here, the hammers would continue to spiral over there, off the screen. They don't follow me everywhere I go. Number two, the hammers have a particularly long range and can actually hit monsters at a particularly far distance of, say, for instance, where the training dummy is right now. You could probably hit him with the trailing edge of the hammer, the last part of the hammer as it comes around. Whereas with this particular build, there's no way that boulder's ever going to hit that target unless I'm within basically melee range. And that's basically what these Dolmen Stones are, or these Dolmen Stones, is they're basically melee ranged items. You could potentially set up a sort of a ranged character to reset the skills. If you wanted to, you could potentially utilize Wind Shear. So if you utilized Wind Shear, you could potentially reset the boulder skill by using Wind Shear, as you can see. But then I'm out of range, and the boulders aren't hitting anything, and they're not doing any damage, right? So that doesn't really help out very much. This is a silly thing about this, is that you very much so are kind of like a melee character while utilizing the Dolmen Stone. It makes your character into this close-ranged fighter where you're trying to make sure that your boulders are hitting the target, all the time. It does have kind of like a negative consequence of pushing the monsters back, which is a little annoying. Not necessarily the greatest thing in the world. And I don't particularly like the whole fact that it pushes the monsters away from you. Because, of course, you are, as I said before, kind of like a melee character. It does kind of force you into an odd situation of, look, I'm a melee character. Why are the monsters being pushed away from me? This doesn't make much sense. Let me go chase them down. It's like having knockback on a melee character, basically. And it doesn't feel good. It's not particularly... amazing. There is some flavor text on this. It's, as the hateful mob beat on his door, he gripped the pulsing shard tightly and screamed for calm. When he opened his eyes, all that greeted him was silence and the blood-smeared ruins of his cottage. All in all, though, I think the Dolmen Stone definitely adds some interesting alternative uses for Boulder to the character. I don't really think Boulder got a whole lot of love prior to the Dolmen Stone being added, and now that it actually has this crazy freaking unique item to go along with it, a lot of people are playing around with the Turd Druid. That's what people have been calling it, the Turd Druid, because it looks like you got big turds spinning around you. It's pretty funny, actually, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't have movement speed on it, which is unfortunate. I'm really kind of on the fence on the whole movement speed on the amulet thing, but I do feel like the lack of movement speed on an amulet does hurt, especially if you're a character that's particularly slow. So if you don't have any other way of getting movement speed bonuses. Thankfully, the wolf, which is probably what you're going to play with this, does have his own movement speed bonus. So while you're in werewolf form, you get a nice little movement speed bonus. There's other ways you can potentially get some movement speed bonuses. It really kind of depends on how you have your character set up. But you will probably need to compensate for the fact that you don't have as much movement speed on this character as you do on others. I think it's a pretty well-crafted item. Unfortunately, though, I do think it falls into a trap that a lot of the older uniques were falling into, which is it's very specific. If you're not using Boulder, if you're not using Hurricane, it's not a very good amulet. I mean, +3 Wrath skills can be gotten on a rare amulet just fine. The Nature Magic skill cooldown is okay. You can get the life also. I mean, it's not really super duper amazing. It doesn't have any special thing on it that would make me want to put this on if I wasn't going to run Boulder or any of the other abilities. So it's a very niche item specific to that build of the Druid. If you're not going to be doing that build of the Druid, well, you're probably not going to be interested in this amulet. Anyway, as always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos, even when we are just talking about a green crystal shard called the Dolmen Stone. And as always, keep watching. All right. The Dolmen Stone is finished. The Dolmen Stone. The Stone of the Dolmen. I don't have a Melted Heart of Saleg. I really would like this one. This item is like insane for certain classes. This effect right here is I don't even know how to explain this. It's basically like having 2 health bars, and if you have unlimited resource, like a lot of the basic builds do, it basically just gives you like unlimited health. It's just kind of nuts. It's really nuts, actually. Banished Lord's Talisman, I do have a video on that. Penitent Greaves, I do have a video on that one as well. I think they changed that one for 1.20. I could do an updated version of that one, but we'll pass that for now. I did Soulbrand, Fist of the Fates, Frosties, Tempest Roar. Did they change Tempest Roar at all from the previous version? I don't remember. Did I ever do a Storm's Companion? I need to get the new version of that because I think I have the old version. I need to get the new version. I'll be playing my Druid here soon, so I should be able to get it. Done that, done that. Actually, have I done... I don't think I've done the new version of Temerity. They definitely did change Temerity quite a bit. Yeah, I only have the old version of Temerity. We should probably do a video on the new version of Temerity with the updated changes. Let's go... who's got my Temerity? I think it's... the Sorceress? I think it's my Sorceress. The Sorceress. That's the Sorceress. The Sokaru. Sokaru. The Sokaru. The Sokaru. 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 Radioactive Sokaru. Oh no, her pants are missing. Her pants is missing. She ain't got no pants. Oh Lord, she ain't got no pants. Well, they're not in the stash either, so they must be sitting on one of my characters. Let's check the Berber. The Berber, the Berber. This the Berber, 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 Berber. Burr, Berber, Berber. Berber, 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 Berber. Yep, he does got them. Does Duriel drop double uniques? He does, and when he does, there's a very good chance it's going to be an uber unique, because every single time I've seen him drop doubles, or every single time I've seen him drop a super unique, it's been a double. I've never seen him drop a super unique without a double, which is probably something to do with the way that they have it set up. Alright, Temeritize, Temeritize, Temeralaras, Temamalamas, Temamalamas, Temamalamas. Cody. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna snatch a toe. You better come here before I snatch one of them toes. I'm gonna snatch a toe. He said, no, don't snatch a toe. I'm gonna snatch a toe. 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 Give me that toe. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Give me that whole paw. How about this? Give me that toenail. Give me that toenail. Toenail, toenail, toenail. Kan bli godast. Kan bli godast to die. Just messing with the dog. It's part of my fun. Gotta mess with the dog. What kind of dog you got? I got a dog. I go mess with the dog. Because Cody wanted to read them. He said, hell yeah, I wanted to read them. He said, I'm a dog. I like to read them. Here, how's the read them? There you go. What do you think about that flavums? That's sweet tangy barbecue. What do you think? What do you think about them flavums? I can always tell when he's tasting something because his tongue comes out about 100 times. Yeah, it took me 23 days to get my Uber Uniques, Colm. I don't know what to tell you other than that. I finally got lucky. Finally, after 10,000 years. That's what it felt like anyway. All right, let's get into this Temerity, the updated version, and let's talk about it. Hello guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Unique Items. Today we're going to be going over another one of the unique items that were changed in 1.20, and this is Temerity. So Temerity, when I originally did a review on this, my original video, if you want to check that out, it's still up. This one will be denoted by the patch version, which is, I believe we're currently on 1.22, so I'll put 1.22 in the patch notes, but I do believe it was changed in 1.20. This one is pretty interesting now. It used to be pretty bad, but that was because of a lot of other issues revolving around things like resistances being broken, armor being tied to resistances, and a lot of other issues that just made it not really all that amazing, including the fact that you usually needed to wear pants that had multiple damage reductions on them, because if you didn't have multiple damage reductions on your pants, then you were most likely going to die in higher tier content, and it's pretty crazy. They've also added some other items into the game which have changed the landscape for how Temerity works. And one of those items is called the Soul Brand, and of course, instead of spending all that time, let me just type in Soul, and look, there it is. Now, I've already done a video on Soul Brand, but Soul Brand offers a very interesting 20% damage reduction while you have an active barrier, which is pretty insane because that 20% damage reduction just is really nice. On top of this, it also gives you a up to a 15% chance lucky hit chance when you have an active barrier as well, which can pair very well with Temerity. Now, what does Temerity do exactly? Let's go over the item together. First off, you can find Temerity in sacred and ancestral forms. And Temerity does have a special chance to drop from specific monsters. In fact, if I can pull up the list for you, if you guys haven't taken a look at this, let this be a little bit of a reminder for you. If you go over to the Diablo news page and you go down to the bite down on the season of blood, and you scroll down a little bit to the bosses, you will find a special list of items that each particular boss is capable of dropping. And you can see Temerity on the list for Lord Zir. You can see Temerity's right here over Lord Zir. And then that's it. So if you want to find yourself a Temerity, your best bet is to farm Lord Zir over and over again. He has a pretty good chance of dropping you a Temerity. Lord Zir is really easy to come by on the mats. It is the Exquisite Blood. I don't know if I have any in my inventory. I do. I do have a little bit. There you go. The Exquisite Bloods are pretty easy to come by. You can, of course, find a Temerity out in the open world. It's a lot more random, but it is certainly possible. This particular item also has the special effect, while injured, your potion also grants you 45% movement speed for 2 seconds, which can come in handy, especially with the new Ravenous power that it scales your attack speed based on your movement speed, right? So giving you a higher amount of attack speed based on your movement speed. It's pretty, it would give you a small bonus to your attack speed during the time when you have that active. We have 19.5% potion drop rate, which does roll between 18 and 39%, which gives you a lot of potions to use. So when you're fighting and you're killing stuff, you just get a lot of potions all over the place all the time. Makes it very easy for you to obviously keep your potions full. On top of this, it also gives you a 10.5 to 21% healing received bonus, which is really nice if you're using any other way of healing yourself, because it gives you additional healing when you tag those things, like for instance when you're utilizing the Undying mechanic, which gives you a 3% heal per skill use. On top of this, we also have a lucky hit 5% chance to heal for 1,083 life, which does vary between 882 to 1,587. And then on top of this, we also have a maximum life roll of 605 to 1,310, which is pretty amazing. And they have changed the special effect on this as well from the previous version. It basically, how it used to be was it only was based off of your minimum, or sorry, your maximum life without any modifiers. So like, say for instance, my maximum life is 5,000, and then I add on, say, an item like this that gives me 1,310 additional life. Well, that doesn't count. Well, they changed it so that it does count. So now it's actually 72% of your maximum life, not 72% of your life without modifiers. And what it does is any effect that heals you beyond 100%, so as long as you are at 100% life, you get this bonus. It grants you a barrier of between 40 to 80% of your maximum life. This is actually pretty darn cool, and it lasts for 8 seconds. So if I utilize any healing effect, right now I have the Undying effect, I can just simply swing the air, and I can heal myself, right? Let me make sure that it's actually active. And it will give me life. Well, as you notice, it doesn't do anything right now, but when I put the Temerity on, bam, now I'm generating barrier. So barrier generation now is extremely easy with items like this, because you can obviously generate barrier extremely fast. Now, the maximum that you can get this barrier up to is 11,561, which is, at this point, 72% of my maximum life. So whatever your maximum life is, that's the highest the barrier can go. If I were to swap out all my gems for, say, rubies, that should change the number. And you know what? We can go do that real quick, because why not? And there's a lot of different ways that you could potentially generate this barrier. Another thing that Temerity does is it makes it so that potions can be used while at full life. So normally if you don't have Temerity on and you try and pop a potion, it's just going to give you an error message that says you are already at full life. However, if you have Temerities on and you use a potion, it will allow you to heal yourself past that full amount. And I think I do have to be outside of
Need more time.
I do have to be outside of town. So as you can see, the healing potion now gives me a barrier. So I can just spam the healing potions and get a full barrier. Of course, refreshing the duration, which is 8 seconds of barrier every single time I tap the potion. Since the pants themselves give me increased potion drop rate, you shouldn't have much trouble keeping your potions maxed out. So using the Temerity to give yourself a free barrier is certainly not terrible. Thankfully, with all the changes that they've made, and the characters are a lot more tanky now, items like Soul Brand adding damage reduction to the barrier, and more, you can really effectively use this barrier to your advantage. There are a lot of characters in the game that have access to abilities that will give you some pretty cool barrier modifiers. And I can show you some of these here in just a second. Let me go ahead and craft up 5 royal rubies and convert over. And we'll go test it again with the rubies just to make sure. But if I check my stash, you'll see that in my stash I have items that give me bonuses to barriers. So I was just type in barrier. And we can look at items like, for instance, this one is... That's not it. 44% increased damage to vulnerable enemies while you have a barrier active. I also should have one on this character that has to do with barriers too. There's tons of them throughout the game, which will give you various modifiers depending on your barrier status, and maintaining a permanent barrier can give you some very interesting damage modifiers, as well as other things like lucky hit chance increases, all sorts of very interesting effects if you have a barrier active at any given time, which is going to definitely be useful if you're, say, a sorceress. Sorceress has some very nice ones. The druid has some very nice barrier modifiers as well. There's a lot of different characters that have various ways to generate barriers, as well as a lot of characters that have some very interesting ways to heal themselves. So if you can heal yourself on a constant basis as well, like, say, for instance, a necromancer using blood orbs, or, you know, a barbarian using the undying power, or maybe you're lucky enough to get your hands on something like Andariel's Visage, which gives you lifesteal. You can utilize that to generate health, which will, of course, with Temerity, generate a constant barrier for you and give you tons of, you know, obviously life that will help you keep you from dying. In this particular case, let's see how the gems have helped me out. So now you can see I can build that barrier up to 13,146. And if I were to add in a little bit more health, which I can do so by putting on my Shaco. Yeah, I'm flexing on you guys with my grandfather, my Shaco, and yes, shush it. Now I have 20,000 life, so the barrier that I can build is now going to be even higher. So stacking life in this particular case is going to help increase the total barrier that you can get from Temerity. Now, this is not to be confused with the maximum that you could potentially get for barrier. The maximum that you can get from Temerity is 14,454 in this particular case. But it's not the maximum that you can get from barriers total. So if you have any other way to generate a barrier for whatever reason, it can stack on top of that barrier and add a little bit more. Now, there is a theoretical max to the amount of barrier that you can have. And I believe I can show you this by taking Ravenous off and grabbing... where is that beautiful one? I can't remember what it's called. It's the one that generates a barrier when you stand still. Rampart. There it is. So this one allows you to generate a barrier while you're standing still. And that will actually stack with the Temerity to give you an even higher barrier. So we got 14,554, 454. Let's wait for the Rampart and see now the Rampart comes into effect, and now I'm sitting at 20,075. My maximum life is the maximum amount of barrier that I can obtain, and this means that you're going to get up to 100% of your life as a barrier. But Temerity is only going to get you 80% of the way there. It doesn't go any higher than 80%, and that's only if you have a perfect one. So keep that in mind. All in all, though, Temerity has come a long way. I definitely feel like Temerity is one of those items that used to be garbage. I want to say that Temerity was pretty garbage in Season 1 and Season 0. It didn't really have a lot of good effectiveness. There was problems with it. The barrier was based off of your minimum life, not your maximum life, or your unaltered life, not your maximum life. Barriers themselves were very weak because of the resistances not being properly fixed and the armor not being armor being tied to the resistances, and there was a bunch of other issues. But now that they've changed the item around a little bit, I definitely see a lot more usefulness for Temerity now than before. I have actually been incorporating it into a couple of my builds, and I've been playing around with the Soul Brand combination. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about the Soul Brand combination yet, but utilizing something like Andariel's Visage, which I actually managed to get recently, I can definitely see a Temerity Andariel's Visage, say maybe Soul Brand combination could be really interesting defensively. The flavor text on this reads, "The revelation that Master Taylor Callus was in fact a witch only served to further fuel the desire for her uniquely enchanted leg wraps. Barrett's Book of Implements." As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos, even when we're just talking about Temerity pants and the updated versions of them. And as always, keep watching. All right. We got Temerity's updated. Let's see if we can look at some more. What else do we got on the list here? Tacits of the Dawning Sky, I've done recently. To Bolt's Will, I've done. Hunter's Zenith, I'm pretty sure I did a Hunter's Zenith. Mother's Embrace, yes. Man, I wish I had a freaking Ring of the Starless Sky. I wish I had this thing. Casting a core skill reduces the resource cost of your core skills by 8 to 12%, which actually is static now at 12%, up to a maximum of 40% and resets upon using a non-core skill, which basically lets you spam core skills. You can just spam them. You can just spam a core skill, and you can just, and it's, yeah. Bleh. It's crazy. It's absolutely nutso. X-Falls, already did a video on that. Arados, I did a video on that too. Of course, that's just Druid. Barbarian, yes. I don't have a Doombringer. I wish I had a Doombringer. Dude, this right here is insane. 26% maximum life. Absolutely insane. I've already done a video on Ancient Soth, Hellhammer, and Overkill. Yep. Fields of Crimson, yep. Grandfather, yep. Battle Trance, yep. And Melted Heart of Selig, I wish. Banished Source Talisman, 100,000 Steps. I'm pretty sure I did 100,000 Steps. Penitent Greaves, Flicker Step, Rage of Hair Growth. Yes. Eh. I'm just going down the list here. Alright. Let's check the Necromancer. Lidless. I haven't done one on Lidless. I don't have a Lidless. I still haven't found one. I still have not found this shield. I would like to find one. So I still need to do that one. Done a video on all these. Do I like Overkill? I think Overkill was really kind of crappy in season 1, season 0, but it's definitely a hell of a lot better in season 2. It's because they put the death blow ranks back, and then I like the fact that it makes a shockwave, makes it easier to maintain the cooldown. So basically what you do is you just kind of spam it and the big groups of monsters, and you can just spam Death Blow repeatedly, which is really neat. Death Blow also gives you some really nice resource back too, which if you can spam it repeatedly, you can use it to generate resource, which is pretty cool. Let's see. I've done Condemnation, Conjar, Sky Hunter, Wind Force, Eaglehorn. Yep. A Con, yep. Scoundrel Leathers, yep. Grasp of Shadow, yep. Cowl of the Nameless. I don't know if I ever did one for Cowl of the Nameless, did I? I don't think I ever did. I think we might have found our next video. Yes, we did. We just found our next video. Alright, let's hop over to... I believe I have a Cowl of the Nameless on my rogue. Let's do that one real quick. There it is. All right. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Hello guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Unique Items. Today we're going to be going over the unique item known as a Cowl of the Nameless. Cowl of the Nameless is a rogue helmet, and it's got some interesting effects on it. Seems to be more centered around an imbuement character, so I guess we'll see. This particular one is Ancestral, but you can find it, I believe, in the Sacred form as well in World Tier 3, but Ancestral does require World Tier 4. This one in particular, I believe, has a special chance of dropping from... let's see here. Cowl of the Nameless. Nope. 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 And nope. It's from Andariel. So Andariel has the special chance for Cowl of the Nameless. Interesting. So if you want to see if you can try and specifically target farm this item, it would be Andariel. Although if you're killing Andariel, I would assume you're target farming one of those beautiful Shakos or Grandfather Swords or Doombringers and so forth. This one in particular, though, is pretty nice since it rolled 925. It does have some rolls on it, though, so let's go over those. It has 7.5 to 18% crowd control duration, which this one is upgraded, so that is the maximum at 18%. We also have 10.3 to 20.2% damage reduction from close enemies, which is really nice. Damage reduction from close is one of the better damage reductions. Usually comes into effect unless the monster's like a corpse bow shooting you from off screen. 6.5% cooldown reduction, which varies between 6.2 to 10.3%, which is very useful for obviously keeping your imbuements active. And then we have +4 ranks to all imbuement skills, which does vary between 3 to 4. And when you find it, I believe it's 2 to 3, and then it upgrades to 3 to 4. Very, very nice if you're running an imbuement character, because obviously you can get some very nice pluses to your imbuements. And if you happen to be running all the imbuements, well, you get +4 to all the imbuements. So, very nice. The special effect on this is you gain a 15 to 25% increased lucky hit chance against crowd-controlled enemies. And of course, crowd control is basically anything that makes the monster into a crowd-controlled state. If you go down here and you hover your mouse over crowd control, damage with crowd control, there it is right there, it shows you a list. It tells you that it's slow, immobilized, stun, knockback, knockdown, taunt, fear, tether, daze, chill, or freeze. I'll use my nose for the last one. And it's a pretty large list, so as long as the monster has some kind of damage of crowd control on them, you're going to get the damage, the lucky hit bonus. Now, the lucky hit bonus is conditional, so it doesn't really appear like on your skill. So a lot of the times when you add lucky hit chance, it will show on the skill itself, but because this is a conditional lucky hit chance, it's not going to show. And that's just the way it is. However, when you add other lucky hit chances that are not conditional, they will actually show on the tooltip. The tooltip is not always accurate for this, and a couple people have pointed out to me that why are you doing the calculation when it shows on the tooltip what the percentage is? Well, it doesn't matter because there's too many conditional lucky hit chances like this where the tooltip doesn't reflect, and so it's not quite as useful as it seems. Now, bonus lucky hit percent chance can be absolutely insane for certain builds, and in this particular build, although I do like using the Godslayer better, the Cowl of the Nameless is an interesting choice because this build is actually based around lucky hit. And one of the things that you can get really nice with is lucky hit builds. And I'd like to show you real quick what my lucky hit build looks like. Let's go to the Blood Harvest real quick. So you can see potentially what lucky hit can do. So my character is built around several lucky hit bonuses. One of them is Frostburns, which is a 20% lucky hit. I need to find a better pair of those. Also, I'm utilizing the 75% chance to create a toxic explosion, the 75% chance to create the cold explosion, and then I also have the 15% chance on the lucky hit here to make the poison puddles. And then on top of that, I'm also utilizing the Victimize, which is a 45% lucky hit as well. There's a whole lot of lucky hit going on this build, and as I show you how my lucky hit build runs, you'll probably laugh. As you can see, a little bit of lucky hit here, a little bit of lucky hit there. Walk into a big group of monsters, they go pop like big popcorn candies. The more there are, the more monsters there are, the better it works. This is because of the lucky hit percentage. And of course, as of right now, I think like with my combo points, which are 11... Let's see, let me grab full combo points. I'm sitting at 927% lucky hit chance because of the combo point bug at the moment, utilizing to bolts, which is kind of nuts. And it does a lot of freaking ridiculous explosions and everything. I mean, I've got all my lucky hits basically going at the same time because the more lucky hit percentage you have, the more chance that you're going to get the effects that you need. This build is designed almost entirely around the Frostburn Gauntlets, which allows me to freeze the enemy. Freezing the enemy gives me the Icy Alchemist Loop bonus, which is a cold explosion. The cold explosion feeds into itself, and also I get the poison explosion as well during the same time period, which gives me 2 explosions here. And then I get another lucky hit explosion coming from the Victimize passive at a 45% chance, combined with the Shadow Imbuement itself, which also causes the monsters to explode when they die. So if the explosions that I'm doing can potentially kill the enemy from those lucky hits, then I end up in a situation where I have even more explosions that go off in sequence. The problem with this is that, well, you know, if you only have a small number of monsters, the explosions can't really chain on each other quite as well, and so you end up with less damage, which is why I'm utilizing Poison Imbuement for the single target. This particular item, though, is actually exceedingly good if you're running Imbuments and you're trying to go specifically for lucky hit. Now, the problem is that 25% lucky hit may not give you as much as you think. I would recommend that if you want to understand Lucky Hit completely, you take a look at my Lucky Hit video where I go over this in detail. But basically what you do is you take the percentage of the Lucky Hit of your ability, and you actually have to combine it together with the Lucky Hit bonus that you're getting. And all of your bonuses are actually going to stack on top of each other to try and make the Lucky Hit better. So as you can see right now, I have a 13.5% Lucky Hit bonus, combined with the 25 or 23% coming from the Cowl of the Nameless. And so we're looking at, what is that, 33, 36, so 36.5% bonus Lucky Hit, which doesn't add as much as you would think to the equation. And it's been a little while since I've run the equation. I don't even remember it right off the top of my head. Bom, 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 up. I'm about to pull it back up. Bink. Alright, so this is what it looks like right here. Sorry, these are my calculations for Andariel's Visage. So it's skill Lucky Hit rate, which in this particular case is, of course, 57%. But I can get that higher because I have the combo points. So we're going to put in 57% here. And then we also have the Lucky Hit effect chance. So this is important because you actually have to calculate it in from the skill itself. So, for instance, when I'm talking about Victimize, so Victimize is a 45% chance. So that's your Lucky Hit percent chance of the actual ability. And then 1 plus the sum of all of your Lucky Hit affixes. So this comes into play with things like your 23% here, and then whatever percent bonuses you have that's not conditional. And you're looking at what we say that was 20, 30, so 33.5%. So 33.5, and you plug all those numbers in together, and you end up with an actual percent chance to proc the effect. And it's actually not bad at all. Let me see if I can run this on a calculator for you real quick, if I can remember how to do it. I'm pretty sure it's 0.57 times 0.45. And then we multiply that again with 1.335, which gives us a total percent chance of proccing the effect of 34.2. It's not bad. About a 34% chance to proc that effect with all my bonuses in place. And that's, of course, not including other things that might increase my Lucky Hit chance. So this is where things get complicated. So on the Rogue in particular, there's other effects, like, for instance, Penetrating Shot increases its Lucky Hit chance by 10% for each additional combo point that you have. And currently, with the Tibolt's Will, you can increase your combo points to freaking like 22. Mine are currently 22 right now, which means if I go out in the wild and I start generating combo points, I can increase the percentage massively. As of right now, with maximum combo points, or actually, even if I just did 3, let's do 3 real quick, just as an example. Of course, that was not 3. There you go. So there's 3, which is the normal amount that you can usually obtain. And you can see that I'm currently at 102% Lucky Hit chance. Now, it is important to note that certain bits of Lucky Hit actually do calculate into the number. Can y'all back off me, suckers? So, when you're doing these calculations, it's important to note that the tooltip is actually not reflecting your base value correctly. It's actually adding in specifically the non-conditional Lucky Hit percentages. So, for instance, this 13.5 is being added into this, so you can't actually add that when you do the calculation, unfortunately. So let me see if I can show you this. There's a lucky hit on this particular character. I'm pretty sure I've got lucky hits somewhere. There we go. Okay, so I got an 8.4% lucky hit here on this ring. And you notice it says 68% right now because I currently have 1 combo point. Take this ring off and you notice it's going to go down to 63. So flat lucky hit is calculated into the tooltip, but conditional lucky hit is not. So keep that in mind when you're trying to figure out like your percent chance to proc a particular effect. Obviously, the rogue has a lot of different effects that she can potentially proc. Tons of little things going off here and there. There's storm of arrows. There's obviously the victimize passive. You can also have other things like frost burns. You can even have obviously the 5% chance to restore a primary resource on the frost burns is also going to be added into that. You can also grab stuff from the tree that has lucky hit on it, like for instance the lucky hit up to a 30% chance to gain 8 energy, and so forth and so on. There's tons of lucky hit on this character, and so it actually is a particularly powerful effect to gain an additional 25% lucky hit chance when your character is basically designed around lucky hit. I think that's pretty much it for this particular item. It does have some flavor text, and it's he is banished from the guild, his name stricken from the book, his punishment is to never have been. Excerpt from the burned parchment. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos, even when we're just talking about lucky hit and having fun on a lucky hit rogue. And as always, keep watching. All right. I think that's it for the rogue, except for the items that I don't have, like Doombringer and things like that. Let's take a look at the sorceress. I think that's the last one. I have never done a video on Flamescar. I don't believe I have. I also don't think I've done a video on the Oculus. No, I've done a video on the Oculus in Diablo 2. So we could do Flamescar and Oculus. That can be one of our next videos, or 2 of our next videos. And Isadora's Overflowing Cameo. I don't believe I have a video on that either. No, I don't have a video on Isadora's. So we could do that one. Isadora's, Flickersta, or Flamescar, Oculus. I'm pretty sure I've done a video on all the rest of these. I believe there's an updated version of Gloves of the Illuminator. They changed it a little bit. Could do an updated version of those. Alright, let me go take a Pepis real quick, because I gotta go Pepis. Cody heard Pepis. And we will resume on the sorceress, and we'll try and get some of her items out of the way. Whew. Cody the green screen knocker over here. Alright. We're going to do Flame Scar first since I actually have those. Bink. I got the Flame Scar right here. I'm wearing it. I'm wearing this doojang. It's my doojang. That's my doojang. Alright, let's get started with the Flame Scar. Why not? Boop. Hello guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Unique Items. Today we're going to be taking a look at one of the unique Sorceress Wands, and that one's called Flame Scar. Flame Scar is an odd one. It's definitely a very specific niche item that is obviously used for Incinerate. If you're not using Incinerate, well, it doesn't really have much purpose for you. Mainly because, well, it's an Incinerate wand. And it's kind of the odd thing about it. A lot of the earlier uniques that were in Diablo 4, before they started adding the later ones, is that, well, a lot of the earlier uniques were very specific to very specific builds and very specific powers and very specific things. And if you weren't using that very specific thing, well, screw you, basically, because you don't, you're not interested in it. Now, the Flame Scar does have a special drop location, and that is from Andariel. Believe it or not, it is a special drop from Andariel. Not exactly sure why it's Andariel specifically, but that does mean that it always drops at 925 item power, which is very nice. And that means when you find it, it's going to be a pretty good one. Mine, I think I've gone through 2 or 3 of these so far, and this is the best one that I have yet. I think I had another one right there. I was going to compare that one to see if it was any good. But I think the one I have is better. I actually got 2 of them in here. Now, Flame Scar is a wand, of course, so it's one-handed, so you are going to have to use it with a focus. And it does come with the 15% lucky hit chance on it. So if you're looking for a lucky hit chance wand, well, build, I mean, this is decent. It does have 10.5 to 21% damage to burning enemies, which of course Incinerate burns things, so very nice. It has 6.6 to 15% increased lucky hit chance, so an additional 15% lucky hit chance on top of the other, but it's only with fire skills, so it's basically 30% increased lucky hit chance with fire skills, which is really nice. It has 6.2 to 10.3% mana cost reduction, which is of course very nice because when you're using Incinerate, you are going to obviously burn lots of mana because it costs 10 mana per second, 9 mana per second with the wand. It also gives 6 to 7 ranks to Incinerate, so it makes Incinerate ridiculously high level, and it's a pretty decent little doojang. The special aspect on this is while channeling Incinerate, you are periodically shooting embers that are attracted to enemies, and each dealing 1,379 to 2,068 fire damage. Now, if I use this, and I just kind of like use Incinerate in a random direction, you'll actually see these cinders fly toward the dummy. They're like little mini fireballs. It's pretty cool. And they're constant and basically never ending. As long as you are channeling, they are firing. And as long as you are channeling, they are firing. And they continue to fire. And they will not stop. They're actually really cool and they do a pretty decent amount of damage. Now, obviously, their damage is going to scale up, though, when I do things like, for instance, burn the monster. And I can start getting multiple different burns going on. The Incinerate ability itself isn't the most crazy ability to build a character around, although it's really fun to do this. However, this is the season if you want to build an Incinerate Sorceress, because there's a lot of really fun things that you can do with Incinerate now. One of them is the Bathe in Blood vampiric power, which allows you to, while channeling a skill, you form a pool of blood beneath you. While channeling a skill, your channeled skills deal 40 times increased damage, and you also gain 30% damage reduction while you're channeling. So you get a pretty huge amount of damage reduction. You get a really nice freaking multiplier to your burn damage, and just all in all, it just makes for a really nice, fun time. I've been having a pretty fun time with this character, just kind of like trying to get her set up. She's only level 82, as you can see, but she's still doing pretty darn good, and I'm having lots of fun with it. Honestly, I think a Harlequin crest would probably beef up her damage a little bit. With the Harlequin crest, I'm literally sitting at level 20 Incinerate, which is, I don't even, it's a lot. It's a lot of Incinerate. I don't know. It's a lot. I mean, I was skeptic at first when I first wanted to take a look at an Incinerate build, and I wasn't sure if this particular wand would be better than a well-rolled aspect instead of this. But I honestly kind of feel like this is actually probably best in slot for Incinerate. It does have a flavor text that says, "The burn may heal, but the pain is eternal." And this one in particular I found at level 66 when I was mooching off of Duriel. Now, there's a lot of interesting ways that you can interact with Incinerate because it is a channeling skill, and it's important to note some of these. So first off, when you are utilizing the standstill mechanic, which is Inner Calm. Inner Calm gives you a nice little 10 times multiplier for standing still. So if I'm running around, you see how my attack power goes down pretty significantly. But then when I stand still, you know, boop, 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 pretty nice, goes up pretty quickly. Also, you can get the new Talross's Iridescent Loop, which gives you some pretty nice bonuses to Incinerate as well. That way you can get even more attack power that way by having the multiple multipliers. As you can see now, I'm up to 14,000. Then you start adding in other burning effects, and before you know it, you can hit some pretty high numbers. I'm already hitting like 600, 700k burn ticks with this build, and I could easily bring that up to 1 million, I'm pretty sure, with a couple modifiers. I don't even think I even have many of my Paragon nodes active. I got 3 so far. I can totally get 5 at least, if not maybe 6, if that makes it better. It's just so much better than I thought it was ever going to be, and the Flame Scar really made it very fun because of the special effects, so that you can just sit here and have these little fireballs just hitting everything around you. As you can see, they don't do like terrible damage by themselves, but when you start scaling them, like for instance with a firewall, for instance, see they now hit a little bit harder. You can add in other things, like I start adding in the multiple elemental attacks. So I get the multipliers from Talross's Iridescent Loop. And before too long, they're doing like 50, 60k like per attack, which is pretty cool. And you can scale them, of course, even further with other things like the Standing Still, Edge Masters, and whatever other way you want to set the character up. It's kind of an interesting effect that it's automated, and that's one of the things that I found out about Incinerate, that I was kind of like, yeah, Incinerate's not really the best skill, but if you can automate it, and that's the really cool thing, if you can automate it so it just happens while you're doing Incinerate, set up a lucky hit so that Incinerate is just doing everything for you, you can have a lot of additional effects going off at once. Like you can see I get firewalls proccing. I also have the blizzards proccing regularly. I also have, a couple other things that are going off, on their own. So it's kind of fun to have all these things that just kind of randomly happen while you are attacking. Because obviously if you have to stop channeling at any point, you're going to lose a lot of your damage. So having the things be automated definitely helps out a ton. All in all, though, I think it's an interesting item. It's just very, very niche to a very specific build. If you're not an Incinerate Sorceress, well, you don't care that it exists, right? I always wanted to try this with Frosties just for lulz. Like, how often will it freeze? Let's see. Let's put the multiple training dummies. Oh, we got a freeze over there. He's frozen. Oh, he's frozen. He's frozen. That actually works really well. That actually freezes quite well. It's not bad. I'm also using X-Falls with this, which does work with fire attacks. And you can clearly see the Incinerate proc the fire attacks if you pay attention. It's like a little explosion. You can see the explosion. That explosion is X-Falls whenever it procs. And it procs basically all the time. Nice, nice, nice. Burn, burn, burn. Burn! I still got to get her to level 100 before the Abattoir of Zir comes out, so we'll be playing with that. I think the next one we're going to be going over is the Oculus, so let's have some fun with that. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos, even when we're just talking about the Flame Scar. And as always, keep watching. Would your 9-year-old be too scared to play the game with you, Nick? I don't see why. I mean, there's nothing particularly all that graphic, although I guess there are some demons and undead monsters and stuff. I mean, it's not like they're particularly well envisaged. What's up, Boobus? You being a good Boobus? Hmm? Being a good Boobus? Trying to help his face clear up. He's got such bad acne for a dog. I don't know why he's got such bad acne. Why you got such bad acne? Hmm? He's a teenage dog? He's a teenage dog? He's a dog teenager? Hmm? He's a dog teenager? Alright, we need to get the Oculus. Mr. Boobus over here wants Scroogedas. That's what he wants. He wants the Scroogedas. He said, "You will give me the Scroogedas, or else I don't care what you got to say about it." Said, "I want the Scroogedas, and I want them now." I need to do an updated one on Staff of Lama Sem too. Totally forgot about that. They changed the power out on that one. They flipped it with its other option. My video is currently out of date. Where is the Oculus? I know it's in here. I just don't know where it is. The Oculus. Is it 2 C's? It's 2 C's, right? That's the big baby. The big baby. Do I really not have it in here? Or is it in my inventory? I know I didn't destroy it. I must be misspelling it. It's the only thing I can think. You know what? Let's search for it a different way. Teleport. Are you kidding me? I got Staff of Lamasem. I got Frosties. I got Overwhelming Currents. I got 2 Flame Scars. You know, let's just do this. Unique. Ancestral. Oh, Cody, the crybaby dog. Crybaby dog. What's wrong, Mr. Crybaby dog? Him's the crybaby, that's the dog that ever did crybaby. Oh, Mr. Kubasa Boobas, what's wrong with you, sir? Kubasa Boobasa Babasu Boo Boo Bee Boo. Oh, Kubasa Boobas, so what do you do this? Oh, Kubasa Boobas, please. Well, I don't see the Oculus in here, so I guess we can't do that video. I know I had an Oculus. Must have deconstructed it or sold it or something. I guess I'm a big dummy. A big dummy. Scoundrel's leathers, insatiable fury. Unless I put it on a mule or something. Do I even have a mule this season? Do I even have a mule? I don't even know. I don't even remember. I don't really know. Kubus, what is the matter with you, buddy? Hmm? 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 Alright, well, let's do the Staff of Lamasem then, so that I don't have an Oculus for some reason. Ah, I must have destroyed it. I can't believe I would have destroyed it, but I must have destroyed it. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. My belief is very low. I don't believe this. I do not believe. There's no belief. I don't believe. No belief. It. I don't believe. Cody, go sit down, buddy. Go sit down. Go lay down. That's a good boy. It's a good boy. Good boy. Alright, let's do this Staff of Lamasem. Actually, I don't even know if I really want to do the Staff of Lamasem. I did such a good video before, and all they really did was swip the power around. They just swippy swapped it. That's all they did. They did a little swip, swap, a swippity swap, a swippy dippy 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 bop, it did a swip, swap, swap, a sweep, swoop, a swoop, swippity swappity, swippity swoop. This is my old Charge Bolt Sorceress that uses the Staff of Lamasem. And she used to use the amulet, which gave the pierce. But what they did is they switched the two around. So I believe this is the old version. Charge bolts have a chance to be attracted to enemies. And they switched it for the Charge bolts pierce, but deal less damage. So the two basically got swapped from each other. It looks like on my old sorceress, though, they're not swapped. Charge bolts have 300% lasting longer. Let's go take a look at the other one real quick. The new one. Okay, so they did switch it then. Even on the new version. Or the old version. They switched the old version as well. Eh. I might do that another day. I mean, was there anything else really besides the Oculus, which I don't seem to have anymore? The Oculus. Yeah, it's definitely not in there. Alright, I think it's time to go have some fun. We've been playing plenty. Cody heard me say the word go and immediately got up like we were about to go do something. He said, what? We're not going to go do something? He said, you said go. I heard go. Cannot take that back. I heard it. I heard the go. Watch this. Cody, come here. Come here. Come here. Come over here. Come on. Come here. Come here on this side. Come on. I'll give you a chip. Come here. I want him to see your face. Come here. You want this chip? Come here. Over here. Alright, you ready? We're gonna play some games. Ready? Come here. Alright. Stay right there. Ready? Oh, here's your chip. Alright, Cody. Do you want to go? Do you want to go? Cody, where is? It's too late now. You see, he looked right at me. He's like, wait, what? He said, where we going? He said, what? He said, don't mess with my feelings now. He said, don't mess with my feelings. Cody, you want some chips? You want some freedoms? You want some other freedoms? Sounds good. They got the barbecues. It's barbecue freedoms. Alright, let's hop into voice chat with everybody else and let's see what's going on. What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
I was having fun recording some videos. Trying to get caught up.
I just didn't know if you'd won in for the world boss. That's why I said that.
World boss? Sure.
No, it was way earlier.
What?
Whenever you were recording.
I need to get this guy to level 80 so I can test out this Andariel's Visage on him.
I'm messing around with a new build, so I'm just leveling up glyphs if you want to.
Temerity and Overkill. Temerity seems pretty broken after the patch. It's pretty good.
I use it on that channeling druid. Yeah.
I mean, it depends on how you got your character set up. I bet you Andariel's Visage would work on the channeling. The channeling sorceress, whereas the Undying doesn't. So that'd be fun to play around with real quick, see how ridiculous she is.
What character are you leveling?
I need to get my my druid to level 80.
Okay.
So I can put on my Andariel's Visage. Visage. I'm gonna try and set up a poison build with him. See how I can see what I can do. I need to change the glyphs on this guy because if he's gonna be running poison, he needs to be running things like Tracker and Bane.
I'm in one. Just telly on me.
You wanna join me doing some Nightmare Dungeons, Con?
Or hold on, I walked away from the computer though. Give me a few minutes actually. When I get back.
No problem.
I got idiots running my events.
Hey, there's Tracker. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, it's already active too. Nice. Alright, and then I need to take this one out. I don't have... Do I not have Bane yet? Is that what it is? Must not have it yet. Oh no, there it is. Yeah. Bane.
Can shadow damage crit?
Yes
I-
and
I
no.
didn't-
Yes and no. Shadow damage can. Shadow damage over time can't. However, some things that look like shadow damage over time are actually shadow damage pulses, which can crit. But then some things that look like shadow damage are actually shadow damage over time, which cannot crit. It's complicated. Usually no, but if you're talking about like the shadow damage hit, those can. But then the shadow damage over time can't. But then it's weird.
Okay.
It's weird. It's weird and I don't like it. And it makes me feel awkward.
Put that back on more light. Then.
Oh, sorry, you're in a dungeon right now, ain't you?
Yeah, I just started it.
In a dungeon. Oh, good. I will sit here.
You're my boss killer.
I need to rework my Paragon board, so
Well,
I
you're
will.
my boss killer.
We'll sit here for a minute and rework my Paragon board. Oh yeah, let me drink a potion so I can get some EXPs. Alright, I need damage. Come up here. Alright, so we definitely want Tracker. Okay, and I need dicks.
Huh?
All right. Heightened Malice, that's what I'm looking for. Wow, if I'm going to be wearing Andy's Visage, I'm going to have so much poison resistance, I'm not going to know what to do with it all, and like littered all throughout the poison boards is poison resistance. Just, I mean, absolutely littered. I'm going to avoid every single one of them poison resistance nodes. I ain't even going to touch them. Alright, let me find Bane. Put that in here. Bane. What is this? Intelligence? Okay. I don't even know if I can do this here. Might not be able to unlock that one. Might have to swap these. Without this thing being leveled up, it might be impossible. So 5. Nope. That's just not even possible, is it? Well, that's just going to have to sit there unactivated until I can get it leveled up. That's sad.
Butcher.
Oh, nice. Kill him.
I lost a lot of single target damage this way, dude.
I don't know if I can help you with him. He might just clap my cheeks. I'll come give it a try.
I mean, he won't be able to kill me. Most likely. It's gonna take a while for me to wear him down.
I mean, I can put some poison on him. I'm coming.
Doing damage over time to him right now.
I need time to do that.
Up this way.
Nothing like a night of barbecuing thorn beasts.
Barbecued thorn beast. Sounds good. Sounds nice. Oh, not very helpful I was. Oh God.
I told you he can't kill me.
Why can't I hit him? Oh, because my attack wasn't on. Okay, hold on. I might actually be able to survive. Hold on. Maybe. I didn't even have my attack on my bar.
He's staggered.
Yeah, he's gonna rip me to shreds. I mean, my poisons are doing okay against him. Like, they're not terrible. But I can't. When he's got me targeted, I can't really do much about it. Oh, did he run?
He ran.
Is there a time limit on him or something?
I don't know, but he couldn't kill me, so I guess it pissed him off.
Punk. How dare you run away when we're trying to kill you?
I've got a bunch of low-level glyphs on right now.
Gotta turn in a whisper.
No, Mr. Sleepy Boobas, gonna take a nap. It's good boy, taking naps.
You don't think it's because I revived you twice, is it?
No, maybe it's a time limit. They might have added a
Well,
time
then
limit, like if you don't kill him within a certain time period. Could
I
be.
ran into him earlier, and it took longer than that for me to kill him.
Well, maybe it is
Just
because I
my
died.
glyphs were even lower, but I mean, he couldn't kill me. It just took me forever to finally wear him down.
Nature magic skill. Damage to crowd control. Damage taken over time reduction. I don't like any of those. I mean, this one also comes with 16% damage to elites, so I guess that's not terrible. Let's do this one.
Alright, you ready for the boss?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm just plopping in a couple points. I can throw in a glyph at least. Something. Alright, on my way.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Ah, Monsums!
I need time to do that. I must wait.
Well, I'm about to get one of them to 15.
Which one of these was the one that I was actually having trouble with? It was Bane. That's the one I was having trouble with. Alright, I got my board reworked. I mean, I don't know how much help I'll actually be killing stuff, but I can at least try and help you kill stuff.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to get some glyphs to 15, so I'm not doing nothing crazy.
Well, onward and upward.
I got a. No, I really don't feel like messing with a blood blister.
I don't have this character set up right at all.
Here, you should be able to do this on pretty easy.
If I'm going too fast, let me know, Con, okay?
Yeah, no, it's good. This is, I mean, this is a slow character, but it's fine.
What are you, Santa Claus or something?
Santa Claus!
Killed one of his reindeer? Big old furry jacket on?
Everything is getting frozen. It's awesome.
Need something for it?
Then one monster, Kuba's dog, he just came to say, roll, 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 roll. 50 Duriel runs and you got nothing? I highly doubt that. No super unique, I assume you mean. I hope you were checking all those 925s that fall, though, because, man, I'd be getting some good items from Duriel.
This one.
Time to do that.
Ow!
I'm not ready yet.
Ow.
I must wait.
Butcher on me.
Alright, I'm eating soup and waiting at the an FCR neck. I need to put it on.
Now my Bone Storm can crit, right? Even though it's turned into shadow damage.
Well, yeah, it's
Shadow
probably shadow damage, not shadow damage over time. So
Yeah, it says it turns it into shadow damage.
you're running a shadow
Really?
bone build.
Just playing around with this. Relentless flicker step.
It is locked.
This guy's level 105. Let me see what my damage is like on this guy.
Good, 'cause I don't do much single target.
That's not. I'm only level 73. That's not bad. I just took a little chunk off his HP. Yeah, kill him. That feels pretty nice.
Barrier up anyways.
Go sit down, buddy. Thank you. Stonk you. Vermooch. Yeah, I mean, he's a functional character even without the Andes, so it's not bad. It'll be interesting to see how he rolls with the Andes. Just a whole bunch of additional lifesteal and additional doojanks.
What druid build are you doing?
Well, I'm trying to do a basic druid build. So I'm kind of, now that I found the Andes, I'm going to shift it over to like basic poison. See how that works out.
Claw or something like that?
Hmm?
Like a claw build or?
Yeah, claw, scaling poison, as much poison as I possibly can. I'm probably going to get an amulet with the Toxic Claws passive. If I can get Toxic Claws, I'm looking for a +3 Toxic Claws amulet.
Amulets and rings are really hard to get.
Yes. Yes, they are. That's why I get excited when I find a good amulet. I'm like, woo! On like day one, me and Leon found like 2 godlike amulets, one for each of us. And they were sacred amulets. They was like really early on in our leveling process. And we were like, oh my god, these things are amazingly well rolled. We were like a week in, we were both still using the sacred amulets. We're like, you found a better amulet? We're like, no.
It was crazy how good they both were, too. It was like the same time from the same dungeon or something.
They're really well rolled. Really well rolled amulets.
Uh-oh.
Yum, 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 yum.
It's just not gonna drop me a good blood soaked.
I need flowing veins. That's what I need. I didn't
Or
realize.
blighted. It's not gonna
Yeah.
drop me a good blighted aspect either.
I was also thinking about
I got the key.
flowing veins is an expensive one.
There we go. Figured it out finally.
I've got flowing veins on. Who is ticking?
Whose mic is ticking like that?
Is that mine?
Somebody's ticking.
Yeah, I think it's yours. Charge you on the Xbox.
Yeah, I'm on Xbox. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think it's the wire, maybe.
Maybe, sounds like, kind of sounds like something's coming in contact and then leaving contact and then coming in contact and then leaving contact.
Butcher again.
Butcher.
3.
See if we can get him.
Alright, so 1, 4.
You guys all got a full squad yet or not?
It's just 2 of us right now. We're grinding some Dunions.
Game.
Some
I got
Dunions.
I gotta get glyphs up, and then I've got some boss runs if you guys need.
You always start the boss runs like right before I have to get off.
I was really hoping you were going to hang around for those 40 Duriel runs. I was hoping you'd get yourself a grandfather.
I wanted to, but I had to work to be up at 5 o'clock this morning. Just like tomorrow.
Butcher shielding is just insane.
Yeah, it regenerates so fast. It's nuts.
Oh, we stunned him.
I need time to do that.
Of course, I'm out of spirit right when that happens. Oh my god. We almost killed him and then he regenerated a shield. That's funny.
You guys about done with the dungeon or just starting it?
Come on in.
Probably halfway. You can come in. Put an X in chat. Clan chat.
Woo, spicy in there. I don't like it. It's a whole lot of spice. And nothing
Put an
nice.
X in clan chat if you want in.
Yes, I got in there and can't join Ginger.
Why can't you join me? What did I do?
I don't know. Oh,
You don't
because
know-
not friend.
We're not friends. Oh,
Even then,
I
if
thought
you
we were
are,
friends.
he's got it-
I thought we were friends. What do you mean you're not
He's got
friends?
it turned off.
What
He's
do
got
you
the
mean we're
auto
not
join
friends?
turned off. Will you put that rock in there?
Oh. I was the one with the rock.
You're in
I
chunks,
was
right?
the one with the rock.
Yeah.
It was me, the rock. Hello, my name is Rock.
Goodness. Are you Haas?
Yep.
Could have just typed in clan chat. I could have got you in that way.
Uh,
So I said
I was
put
going
an
through
X
the-
in there.
yeah. I was going through the one thing, then
I'll be right back, Ken.
Yeah, sure.
Holy Jesus, it's spicy in this room.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Surely one of them is blighted. No. Oh my goodness.
Got a message on my phone. Stupid lava gals.
I'm back.
Whoa. Alright, 10 more dexterity, and I can get access to that glyph.
I need more time. I need more time. I need time to do that.
Here's a bunch of experience for you.
No, you little punks. They froze me inside the room.
I need more time.
Cody, what you doing?
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
My whole everything
damn
froze. I don't even know what
fireball.
happened.
That was freaking awesome, man.
You got him.
Uh-oh, we got Gandalf.
I need time to do that.
He's going to be screaming,
Shouldn't
"You
have
shall
let him
not pass"
pass.
soon.
that's right.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Oh my goodness, just give me a blighted aspect.
What's up, Keshet? How's it going? You're gonna be jealous. I got all sorts of cool stuff now. I got an Andariel's Visage, and I got a Harlequin crest, and I got a grandfather. And Chunks hates me now because I got a grandfather, but
Yep, it's fact. Butthole.
You got all three of those?
I
He
did
sent
indeed.
Something awful.
That's amazing.
Said stupid streamer luck.
Yeah.
I thought we established the streamer luck wasn't
Damn
working.
hacker.
I thought we established
Hacker.
that wasn't working.
Shut up. I don't care. I don't
We
care.
established that
I don't care your
beforehand.
lies.
That my streamer luck was not working at all. We established
No,
this.
it was just brewing. It was brewing. That's
It
all.
was brewing.
He did a hotfix
Yeah.
to make it work.
I did a hot fix. What?
Hacker.
I
Yeah.
tried to hop on and
So,
like throughout the day
Are you
and,
planning
and,
on
and
sharing
rub it
the
into
secret, or are you
Leon.
gonna keep it a secret for
Keep what a secret, Luli?
secret of getting 3 Uber uniques in 2 days?
There's no secret. It's
Andariel.
just called being super lucky.
Be the super hacker.
How can you not have anything for a month and then have 3 Uber uniques in 2 days?
I don't know.
He called
I don't know.
Blizzard. He
I don't
was
know.
like, "Hey,
They're like,
Hey.
listen,
I'll make a good video
I need a hot
about you."
fix.
Yeah, I'll make a good
Yeah, that's-
video promo for the Doojanks. I know you guys
need
want
to
some
make-
promo for the Doojanks.
Ginger's gonna be on the official.
game.
I need more
He's gonna be on the official Diablo channel next season. Like, hey, Ginger, how'd you get on there?
He's gonna be on the campfire chat with them.
Today we're here with Ginger Gaming Mentor. And then they're all going to do my intro. Hello, guys and gals, and welcome.
Welcome.
And they're gonna let him bring Kubus and Mr. NiNi.
Kubus, you want to go on the TV? He said, I heard go. He said, I know that word. We going to go to the TV. He looks at me, too. Look. Like, watch. See this over here? See, he's not paying attention to me. And then I go, hey, Cody, you want to go? See his eyeball? See his eyeball turn? He's like, wait. He's like, wait a minute. What do you say? He said, I know that word. That's a word I like. I like that word. Do I have boobs? No, I don't have boobs. I never have had boobs. I got a Kubus t-shirt. Kubus, you're on a shirt. Did you know that?
It sounds that sounds like a Roman name. Cubus Cerilius.
Kubus Cerilius, the Aurelius Apilius. Oh, I got 2 Mad Wolves. Good, we can
Oh.
compare them and we can see which one is better. Alright.
I'm not sure what got me there.
I like the damage reduction from poison on the 9-3. I think that
I'll be
was
right
better.
over there.
I think that was better. A little bit less movement speed,
And then I come for the glyph.
but this one's better.
What'd you say, Luli?
When I come for the glyph.
I got it.
You got the glyph? How? When?
I'm not switching up
Oh.
my druid build. I found an Andariel's Visage, so I'm just working the Andariel's Visage into the build.
What did I miss?
The glyph. The
Like
glyph
leveling?
upgrade. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. I already did it.
Okay.
I'm
was here with you.
working it in.
Oh, I didn't
Thanks,
see you.
sir.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab the. Actually, are my Temerities in the stash? I'm gonna grab. I want to put Temerities on this guy. Temerities are amazing if you have a really good source of leech, life pull, whatever you want to call it. I need to go steal them from my other character. That's what I need to do. I need to go thief. I'm gonna go thief. I just took off my druid's pants. He's now pantsless. No pants.
Kubus ate his pants.
Pants. Do you have the pants? Cody, do you have pants? Cody said, I do not know what pants are. I put some like shorts on him one time and they look absolutely silly. He looked like he belonged in the hood. They were like hanging low because his tail was pushing him down. Does your tail hang low? Does it wobble to and fro? Can you tie it in a knot? Can you tie it in a bow? Do you chase it when it gets mean to you? Can you nibble on your tail? Nibble, nibble, nibble. Yes, I now have pants on. My pants! Oh no, my vampiric powers are deactivated now.
You better get back in here if you want XP.
I'm coming on 1 ferocity.
You don't need your powers.
I need my power.
No, you don't. You're not doing nothing. You're leeching.
Okay, I'm coming. Yesterday, the guy who was fronting all the runs for us got 2 Shakos back to back.
Wow.
I was still there for that.
That's impressive.
We did 20 runs between us all. Nobody got anything.
He got it on the first run, first one.
Need a 2-1-1. Yay, my powers are activated.
I need more time. I need more time. I must wait on. I need more time.
Yeah, an event.
Like I died and it revives me like
Ooh, died.
coming.
It's not much.
What build is the most fun to play? I'm particularly partial to the basic builds, just simply because you don't have to build a resource. I don't really like doing the whole build resource thing.
This is the second time they shot
think
me
it's
with those
stupid.
swords. Hide this suppressor.
Yeah, the suppressor. Hard.
I feel like the fun part is spamming the skill that you're actually, like, you know, using, the one that you're... It's just like in Diablo 2, you know, if you're a Blizzard sorceress, you don't spam Ice Bolt, okay? If you're a freaking, you know, Firewall sorceress, you're not spamming Firebolt. Like, that's not how it works. You spam the skill that you're actually using. And I don't know, there's something not fun about being forced to spam the skill that sucks, just so you can spam the skill that doesn't suck.
Something is nasty here. I don't know what's that.
Yeah, it's a lot of freezing, I think.
I mean, it's good that the items are rare. I mean, it felt really good once I finally found one, I'll tell you that much. After 23 days of going dry. It's nice to get some water. I'm like, it feels so good. Oh, God. I'm so thirsty. Oh, God, so thirsty. So thirsty.
Another one right there. You getting good experience or
Yeah, I'm almost 95.
didn't we start like 80 something?
No, I was like 92 or something, 93.
Ah, you switched. The 80 something was the rogue.
Yeah. I switched to Stormy.
Oh, no. Not Miss Daniels.
Stormy Daniels.
I only got 6 more levels till this character's done.
Rosie O'Daniels.
And then we don't have to see her again, hopefully.
Oh yeah. Hopefully we never see her again.
A lot of fun.
We just don't like looking at her face.
What was that?
Ow, their poison is bad. I don't like it. Let me show them my brew. See how they like my brew. Ow, they don't care about my brew.
They were not impressed?
They were not impressed about my brew. My brew is not impressive. They said you don't even understand the power of the dark brew. Okay, I didn't even kill that monster. Okay, what level are these guys? 116. I'm just a baby. Ow, 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 there's so many quill rats over there.
Oh, get out of there.
I punched them in the face. They didn't care. They didn't care at all. That's right, Cody. You tell them. They didn't care about them quill rats. They said, whatever. So you punched us, we don't even care. Didn't even feel it. So didn't even feel it. Didn't even feel it. Go, just weakling.
Do
Weak.
some Jalal Vigil.
Just a little bait.
Power resolve.
Ow.
Let's
Why you guys
see,
gotta hit so hard?
some stuff frozen in there.
There's the butcher.
Where's he at?
Oh,
Where?
He's on me.
I want a rematch for last time.
I'm not getting you up this time.
Okay.
Oh, it's late.
I didn't even look. I'm sorry.
Alright. Well, just
Is there a
maybe
Avenger in this one? Because he's getting bigger.
Yeah, there is.
We got Super Butcher over here.
Got quill rats over there. Go deal with them.
Ah. I hit teleport and it didn't go fast enough.
Oh god. Burning all my potions! Almost. Not quite.
What the crap? He ran again. That was quicker. I think it takes like 2 deaths or something.
After he sates his thirst
I guess.
for fresh meat.
Oh, and then he got it. Because I didn't get either one of you yet.
Once he sates his thirst for the fresh meat.
And I didn't run from him.
I
was
tried
running.
to stay in there. I was doing alright for a little while and then
That charger just took me out.
it's nasty.
That's the first time I've ever had a charger take me out in one.
Aw, the chargers always kill me.
Yeah, these bears will get you too.
can't kill me.
The one that gets me most of the time is that bone crossbow. It's just off the screen. You don't see it.
That gets everybody.
You freeze a lot of stuff.
Yep. This is the the safest I felt in Jalal. We it's like freaking Blizzard sword. I can't take the lightning.
I wish there was a map that just opened up to the butcher. Because I'd like to really go to his house with my barb and pay him a visit. Just bonk him in his head once. That's all. I just hit him one time.
Ah,
Well,
I got out.
right before it, yeah.
Yeah,
Break
I
into the
thought
butcher's
it's,
home and butch him.
I'd just bonk him in the head once. That's all.
all those happy barbarians are gonna have their handed to them with the new Zir things.
So tired of this guy making me run away. Like, can I just not run away for 2 seconds, please?
Where am I going? I'm an idiot, man. It's this way.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, God.
Go play with these claw rats.
They're rude is what they are. Rude rats. That's what we're going to call them. Rude rats.
The boars are being frozen before they charge.
The rudest of rats.
Oh, watch out for the lightning.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready.
Oh, lightning.
Just change.
I need more time.
Of course, it's blood bathed and not
This
blood
is very
soaked.
satisfying.
Yeah. That lightning doesn't even touch me when I have all. Screw.
It's kind of a good necklace, but not specifically for my build. But man, it's actually a pretty powerful necklace there. Damaging a poisoned enemy with a werebear skill will instantly deal 294% of the poisoning damage and consume the poisoning.
Yeah. Like the boss.
There was an elite that attacked me. Sprung out of the ground.
I think what I need to do is I could
This
utilize
is
that.
volcanic.
I could utilize that, and then what I could do is I could run it with Debilitating Roar. Debilitating Roar would be a good one. I don't really need Earthen Bulwark anyway. Let's go with Debilitating Roar. And then we could add that in.
Oh, I can't pick it.
Don't let the volcanic get you.
Let's put it on the amulet just for fun. Why not?
Need more time.
Create new magics from the old.
I found a Shaco. I did, QPK. I also found an Andariel's Visage and the Grandfather.
Whew, that was close.
3 suckers.
I must wait.
Ow, why am I constantly getting my butt kicked over here? You gonna attack?
Because you
Oh.
found 3.
I couldn't get him to attack. A weird angle or
Found
something.
3.
I need time to do that.
What is this?
Price you, it's because you found 3. It's the price you pay. Now the game's out to get you.
Oh, okay. I see. They don't love me anymore. Okay.
Nope.
I'm not ready.
Now watch him find another one in a regular dungeon.
You know, they don't like it when you stun them.
Nah, they don't.
I'm not ready.
They usually don't.
I didn't like it when they stunned me because I was in the middle of a lot of them. Oh, you guys brought somebody to play with.
I need time to do
Do you
that.
still have a potion up even though you left?
I do need to put a re-up my potion. Ow. Lord. What's a good AoE werebear skill?
Trample?
Pulverize.
I just need something that I can hit, just tap the button and it just does the stooge.
Trample.
I must wait.
Contrazina? Enter the
Oh, you just stealing all your health back, huh? Too bad you still had all the poison dots on you. And you died.
Corpse bow.
Oh, come on. I was looking at my inventory.
I called it out.
Oh, poor guy. Oh, God. The corpse bow. Oh, yeah.
See, that's
I
the
thought you
bow.
killed the corpse bow. Why would you rest me before killing the corpse bow?
I thought I did kill it.
It's still alive.
There's a couple of them.
Poopies.
I killed the one enemy I saw and the other one, and then I went for you, and it waited right until I got you up to shoot me too.
Stupid corpse bows. Stupid corpse bows.
That was humorous, though.
Hate them things. They're so
Told you
mean.
that's what gets
another
me
one
every
They're
time.
so mean.
Yeah, there's another one.
They do so much
I think
damage from 800 miles away when you can't even see them.
That's just it. You're dead before you know they're there.
They're disgusting looking too. You ever looked at one up close? They're disgusting.
Usually if I get close enough to them, they're dead. It's when they're far away they're a problem.
Travel to the haunted chamber.
I'm not used to there being a ball lightning sorceress and the boss isn't dead in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I don't have everything all the way powered up.
Yeah, that build is ridiculous. This season.
Some interesting pants. Anybody want these for their Drodad? Some dual 40% resers. Got the right stats too. Willpower.
Wow.
All stats.
I'm used to the Temerities. They're nice pants.
Well, ever since they added the undying power, it's super easy to keep your barrier up. It's kinda OP. Hmm. She's over here plus saying freaking Christmas songs.
I cannot use that.
Well done. I'll see where I can pull the points for trample.
Oh, that's what that was.
For the druid, two-handed or one-handed in a totem. It really depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to get like maximum damage on like a really slow skill, I think two-handed works better anyway. Honestly, if you're trying to reset cooldowns and stuff like that, and you want to spam as many cooldowns as you possibly can, it seems like the two-hander's better because it's faster. That way you get more cooldown resets, and in the process you get more damage output.
Don't you mean the one-hander?
Hmm?
Don't you mean the one-hander?
Yeah, the one-hander and the totem. It goes back and forth between the two, like whether you're looking for damage or speed. Yeah. The one-hander and the totem is definitely way faster than the two-hander.
This is gonna be the last one that I'm gonna sleep.
There's a golden camel. Watch out, the camels they spit.
I need more time.
Oh, I made a mistake. I don't like this.
Ow.
Luncheon? We could do another one. Abandon it.
Does Sork Fireball proc the second sentence in anticipation? Your ultimate skills deal 9% increased damage over time for each nearby affected by your damage over time effects. So yeah, any damage over time effect that you have on a target will increase the total amount. So yes. So your Firebolt damage, that's 1 damage over time effect. You can have others, like if you're a sorceress, you could have Flame Shield. Flame Shield is a DOT. Incinerate is a DOT. You could also have Firewall running. Firewall is a DOT. So forth and so on. What's wrong with being a wolf?
Knock me through a wall.
So many blisters, I'm running away. Blister littering, littering today. Cause I'll leave those blisters. I'll leave those blisters.
I figured you could handle it.
I'll leave those blisters behind for you so you can pop them yourself. I wanna wish you a pussy blister. I wanna wish you a pussy blister.
That just sounds nasty.
I wanna wish you a pussy blister from the bottom of your chin.
You got me.
I don't think it comes from your chin.
Where's he at? Oh, there he is.
I was coming.
No, I was talking about the boss. I couldn't find him.
Oh.
He's the stupid one that does all the little... He does all the little blindy things, and then he runs all over and he stealths. And I can't attack him because he's currently standing in the middle of his shadow cloud. Oh yeah, Shred Wolf would be good with Andariels, yeah, because it scales poison and you're scaling poison damage, so... Why wouldn't it be? Ooh, +2 Toxic Claw passive. Let's see if that amulet's any good, though. Oh, big monster dog. Oh, big monster dog. He'll drool on your arm and make you soaking wet. He's going to drool on you for Christmas. He's going to drool on you for Christmas. So you better bring a towel. A couple of towels, probably 3 or 4. Long time ago. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, nighttime. Long time ago, there was a little kid who just drooled constantly. I don't even know. It was crazy. All he do is drool. Whole front of his shirt would be wet. They'd put a bib on him, and that would be soaking wet, and then his shirt would be soaking wet, and then his pants would be soaking wet. Just drool all day long. Just drool, drool, drool. I remember first time I met him, I picked him up. I was like, oh, he's a little kitty. And I was like, oh. not cute. It was not cute. Take a look at this amulet in the light of the day. Is it any good whatsoever? That's the question.
I didn't realize those fell from the upper tier dungeons. I got the Scroll of Amnesia.
Nice. What's up, Jasic, Block, Lexi, Bird Purrs? There's a bunch of new people in here. Or at least you haven't talked before. Hello. Man, this amulet is so bad, but it has the Toxic Claws passive on it. I mean, how good is my amulet, really? Cooldown reduction, I don't really need. Natural disaster is useless for me. Movement speed and damage reduction from close, that's all it's got. This ain't even got that. It's so bad. Why is it so bad?
Oh, this one's Blood Blister too.
Okay.
Okay, so have a good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. Yeah, good night.
Oh, you just watch all my unique kind of videos? Well, I recorded some today, so rewind on the stream. You can watch them before I upload them. You can have unique access.
I need more time.
Oh. All I did was walk into the room. Okay. Full disclosure, I trampled into the room. Alright. But I thought trampling into the room would be better than walking into the room, so I was wrong. Oh, you remember that whole season, Leon, when I was trying to test out Trample with Poison Creeper?
Yeah.
So there was a patch note that literally said Trample wasn't working with Poison Creeper.
I remember that, yeah.
So the entire time, I remember I said it didn't feel like it was working. It wasn't working. I need some blood. There's a blood fountain over here, guys. There's blood. I want a blood fountain. There's blood over here. The blood fountain, guys. You gotta hit me with the blood fountain.
I can manage that. Take this.
Poking bloods.
You can't get them either, can you?
Nah, they fixed it.
Oh.
They fixed it.
On the chest.
I can spend my poke and bloods. Ooh, Moonrise. Yes. Ravenous, yes. Ravenous, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, Ravenous hit level 3. Nice. I finally got my additional attack speed that I've been looking for.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Look at Nightbot spamming.
I got 2 of the 3.
I must wait.
17,000 plus health, 17,000 plus life, 17,000 plus barrier. That's a tanky.
I need time to do that.
Tanky boy.
I must wait. I'm not ready. I must wait.
You know, being able to use 2 basic skills at the same time is very fun. They need to do some more stuff like that on some of the other characters. Like maybe a wand that lets the sorceress do like Firebolt and Ice Bolt at the same time or something.
I'm not ready.
I need to try this on my my Incinerate sorceress too, the Andes, to see if that poison actually does bring the multiplier up to 60%. He's blowing up. I don't want to fight him. He said boom boom. I said bye bye. Bye bye bye.
I need time.
Haha, they got corpse pose in the back.
I'm not ready.
Dying.
I need time to do that. I must wait. I must wait.
I went big bada boom. Ooh. Hello, corpse bow.
I'm not ready yet.
Big butter bear.
Ugh, 78% blighted.
Hmm.
Oh, you know what I just thought of? I leveled up to 90. I could get the other potion.
Alright, well that was my last one.
Heading to bed, Chunks?
Yeah, I gotta work in the morning. But I will talk to y'all tomorrow.
Night.
Have a good one.
Yep.
I still need some bloods to level up my vampiric powers.
You want to do the blood harvest?
Yeah, sure. Let's see if we can find one of them blood siphons. That'd be fun.
Not while I'm in town.
Oh, where's it at now? Oh, wait a
Honestly,
second.
the whispers give really good EXP too.
Yeah. I was thinking the world boss is going to be soon.
Both of my PvP ones are up. We can go and kill him real quick twice. You know, when the monsters aren't out leveling me by like 40 levels, I can actually kill stuff. It's insane.
I must wait. I must wait.
There's the fountain for you.
They're doing the thing. Let's go down there real quick while it's active.
Yep.
Somebody turned it on.
Come on, horse, go.
Oh Lord, I'm already full. We got 44 minutes left on this thing. I got enough for one. Let me clear out my inventory and I'll put it
I
in.
got 18. 20 now.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna clear out my inventory and then...
Yeah, we're gonna get some more blood, see if I can get one for us.
You got some blood lures, Messiah? Well, come on in. Join me. Join me so I can steal all your blood lures.
How many people do you got?
What?
Just two of us.
Two?
Yeah,
You
just
can,
two in here.
Let's see if we can... Can I request? No, invite to party is blacked out. Here, if you want to invite me, I can help.
An X in chat. Mm. Oh no, it's Rosie O'Donnell.
You're welcome.
Oh, we got two in the pot. One more and we're done.
Here, I
Be
got.
over in just a second.
I can open one.
Do I still have Nature's Fury on as my passive? I do still have Nature's Fury as my passive. Well, that's silly. Oh no, that's right. I was doing a video earlier. I've been running Nature's Fury this entire time.
Oh, that should lock up.
Well, now I'm full.
Oh Lord, somebody's here with the storms.
That's me. That's Stormy, baby.
Can't even kill nothing. You're just killing everything.
I just stand.
You're just standing in the middle casting lightning storm and everything's dying. Weirdo.
And I'm running around the outside.
Oh. Missed one. So funny.
I got enough to put in for one more now.
Nice.
I gotta go empty out though. There's all kinds of stuff still laying here.
Yeah, me too. I can't carry anything else.
Let me know if you want the amulet for your barb injury. It's not cut to the bone, but it's pretty good. Still.
One movement speed, fortify, defensive skills.
And counteroffensive is a multiplier too. It's the fortify one. Why you have fortify?
Yeah. It's probably better than what he's using.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And you can re-roll something too if you want.
Damage reduction while shapeshifted into a werewolf. That's 15% DR.
Temerity.
Flat, just for being a werewolf. It's kind of better than might.
Apparently it's good to be a wolf.
Apparently.
Headed back.
Okay.
Almost full again.
Did you ever join the group, Messiah? I wasn't even paying attention. No, you didn't. I don't see you on the list. Did you accept my friend's request? Shoot me a friend's request. It's right there on the screen. Pretty sure I copied yours correctly.
Yes, goodbye then.
Alright, so I still need to kill... I need to save five villagers. Okay.
Time to do that.
You want to do another blood harvest, or are we done with this?
I've got enough to put in one of the three.
I can put in one of the three too.
Come put in some blood harvest, dude. Want some blood harvest?
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know what I did, but that finished the whisper.
I must wait a moment.
Trying to get my, let me know when you guys are about to start it, because I'm trying to get my rescue my villagers.
I'm here whenever this one.
So am I. You're just waiting on a third. Well, and you.
More time.
Oh, there's one of my villagers.
They make it awfully hard for those, you know, it's kind of irritating.
Hey, I got them all. Okay, nice. I'm heading back.
I'm not ready.
Alright, I'm here. I only got 37, so.
I got a 1,000.
I got plenty.
When I do hybrid sorks in Diablo 2, I usually like to choose Firewall. It's not really because Firewall is the best skill in the world. I mean, it's not. But it's because the synergy for Firewall is Warmth, and it completely fixes any mana issues you might ever have. And then you just synergize it with something else. It just works really well. If you do Firewall / something else, it usually works really well. Very low point investment. The warmth synergy makes it absolutely amazing for dishing out damage without running out of mana. It gets you a huge amount of mana regen really early on. Stack a little bit of maximum mana, and then you start to basically never run out. And then the really cool thing about that is you can set up your mercenary to actually be useful as opposed to using the stupid insight that doesn't really help him very much but helps you. You won't need insight if you set up your character right.
There was a couple malignant hearts. Okay, gotta go sell.
Guess so.
Every single time.
Yeah.
I saw the silliest picture in the world, I swear. Earlier on Facebook, some guy was bragging about all his super uniques. He said he had 15 super uniques. He had one of every kind and duplicates of some of the other ones. And he had dropped them all on the ground to take a picture of them so that he could brag about them. And I'm like, if you lost your internet at that moment, all 15 would be gone, you big dummy.
I was gonna say, I don't think I'd have done that.
No, I wouldn't have done that. Not after how long it took to get them. He has 15. He knows how hard it is to get some of those uniques. It probably took him 14 freaking super uniques before he finally got the one he wanted.
4 or 5 Temerties, but I yet to get a. Oh, what are the other pants? Tybalt's Will.
It's really interesting that you can get armor while in werewolf farm on the boots.
It's so good.
That's werewolf armor. That's freaking
35%.
That's a lot. It's a lot of armor.
Yeah, that's why I'm armor capped on my wolf. Without disobedience, you don't even need it. T100, 85% reduction.
It's really nice.
Nice time.
I can literally hear you playing the game, Hoss.
Oh, the clicking.
Yeah.
Literally hear you playing the game.
Decent value.
Click harder. That's how you win.
Good fortune.
I guess you'll know if I die, then you won't hear it.
All of a sudden, the clicking stops. We're like,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Is he all right?
That's probably
I
the
don't think he's all right, guys.
headset. Yeah.
Here, I've got 74. I can throw in one.
I can throw in one. I got 76.
I can put it in.
I put another one.
To the dance.
Welcome to the most useless you'll ever feel.
With Stormy around.
He's literally just holding down the lightning storm button. That's all he's doing. He's not doing anything else. He's just holding down that button, and that's it.
It's a better version of your incinerate sword because it just hits the whole screen at all
That's
times.
the
You don't
whole
have to spend-
screen. That's right.
This is probably the first time I've seen everything die to lightning, and it wasn't me doing.
They gave us a new glyph this season, and it's amazing. Electrocution is like God's tier.
This is the best AoE build out of all of them that I've found. It's just ridiculous.
I don't know if I get a couple of the right items. I was gonna try the frost build with the ice blades and everything. I think that one might be fun.
I literally can't even pick everything up.
Oh no, not even
worth it.
close.
It's not even close to me being.
I
able to
got
pick
stuff
everything up.
everywhere.
It's worse than Duriel.
I'll go ditch stuff, come back, and pick up another round.
The thing is that by the time you come back, another round of the fight will be
Yeah,
going. You better hurry.
Oh my god, I have 10.
It feels like the inventory is just so small in this game. I don't know why. Just instantly full.
Precious stones. Yes, goodbye then.
It's like at this point, I'd rather just have charms than just pick up one item. Put it in my game. My inventory is always going to be full. Why not? Can it be full of charms?
Yeah, can it be full of charms? I want some +1 skill charms. Give me some tab skills. I mean, we basically have tab skills in this game, so.
Yeah.
All right, am I whispered up yet? Yeah, okay, I'm whispered up. I need to go. I need to go turn in my wisps.
You gotta look at whispers. I'm probably full of them too.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to level up real quick, was with the whispers, because you get so much EXP from them.
I need more time.
Take inventory tension by choice.
Inventory tension by tension?
More time. It is done.
I don't like this tension. It's too tense.
Here's you guys complain that you couldn't find the aspects you're looking for. Here's 1 million legend.
I guess I need to go for Lust for Carnage board, but I don't really need the legendary node. Just simply for the, what, it's got like the werewolf skill damage, which increases the poison damage.
Might be some good stuff on there for you.
I think that's probably my best bet, right? Go for the werewolf damage.
Well, there might be some. You could go for more defensive things too. Attack speed one is nice. What board number are you on?
I think I'm only on like 2, I think, or I don't know. Yeah, 2. So that would be my 3rd. If that makes it a little less.
Did you already get Constricting Tendrils?
Yes.
And how about Thunderstruck?
Why do I want that one? Does that one
Aren't you
scale?
converting your storm to?
Does that one scale claw?
Yeah, it scales claw.
But does
It's
it?
called storm.
But does it scale? And the poison thing though.
Well, if the poison's based off your claw's damage, I assume it would. Like, isn't a claw poison based off base damage of the claw that's out?
I mean, it says critical strikes with werewolf skills. And I guess claw still technically counts as a werewolf skill, even when it's been converted to a storm. But storm strike doesn't. I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess that's a good way to look at it, is at least I'm scaling the damage of the claw. It doesn't count as lightning, but at least it counts as something. You guys want to take a break from this horrible loot pinata and just really quickly go over to the PvP zones and clear out the we could do all we could probably really quickly we could just roll through all the whispers there in both zones. I don't know if you guys have already done them or not, but each zone has basically a full box of whispers if you haven't done them recently. I'll start with Alzuda, I guess.
Alright, good night, you guys. I'm headed to bed.
Yeah, we need a Geeds. They need to add a Geeds. I don't care if they never add charms in the game. If charms are not a thing, they still need to add a Geeds. You guys can teleport on me.
I need one whisper for churning.
Well, when we kill the boss, you'll get 5, and you can just tele out, come back.
Yeah, that's all I have to do. Never mind, I just got something that gave me like 5. Don't know what it was, but we'll turn it in.
Who did we lose?
Where'd you go?
Someone DC. Con?
Yeah, Con. Somebody's coming back in.
Maybe he got DC because he's probably rejoining. I don't know. You shall not pass.
Seething Abomination.
You found him?
Yeah, we just killed him. He respawns though, so. You need some seeds too, Gandalf.
No, I don't. I just thought of that. I don't need them.
You do need them. You gotta. That's part of the. That's one of the things you gotta turn in seeds. Just grab 50 seeds. It doesn't even matter.
Oh yeah, I got plenty then.
Okay.
I was thinking for the season thing. I just finished that one.
That's how I did my first trade today in Diablo 4.
Oh yeah, what'd you get?
I traded 4 shards of agony for 12
eggs.
Eggs, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So
you do it on Tradery?
Yeah. Yeah, I posted on Tradery, got a message, added the guys battle.net, did the trading game.
Nice. I like the fact that trading is coming in. The eggs have made something to trade for.
Yep. Well, what's nice is, like, I can farm HellTide faster between all my characters than I can farm eggs. I'm just better at it. And the shards are worth, like, a 3-to-1 ratio. So, it's a lot of eggs.
Well, right now, everybody's doing Varshans because they want those new rings. The rings are really good. And, of course, because they're farming more of the other thing, they're getting less of the living steel because they're compensating. Alright, well, there's one turn in for me.
One more whisper to get that one.
The thing, too, about the eggs is I guess a lot of people who have consoles can do multiple accounts, and they can just, like, run a dungeon and get whispers on 4 characters, for instance. So the eggs are getting a lot of Roshan parts through the multiple, like, basically like multi-boxing and MMOs.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure you're familiar with that.
Oh, I know. Multi-boxing is totally a way that you can get a lot. Some guy in here earlier, I made some comment about how it was difficult to get that many so quickly, and he said something about, he's like, oh man, I can get like 200 in a couple hours, and I'm like, there's no freaking way. He's like, oh yeah, I just get all my accounts online, and I'm like, ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Multi-boxers are all over the place. But they give it like for free with the whole what do they call it, co-op mode on console. Like you do like co-op and stuff like that, and you just have unlimited accounts. Like Xyler does it. I'm like, what the heck? I was like, how do you have so many eggs, man?
Okay.
I'm sitting here like a pleb. But now I'm taking advantage of the system because I can farm HellTides faster than anyone.
Oh, you know for a fact the frickin' bots are taking advantage of the system.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, it's starting to make sense now that everyone has so many things. Because at first I thought they were all duped. I was like, there can't be this much duping. But
I mean, they literally had 3 different times they restricted trading because of duping, so they are duping.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You think Blizzard would put out a post about them duping? Like, if they weren't duping?
No, I think the duping is happening, but what I mean is, like, I don't think everyone in their mod is duping, you know? Like, it's just everyone has so many. It must be the multi-box stuff. Like,
well, some people are saving them up. Like the guy that we were with the other day, Chris, he said he was like just saving them up and trying to like find as many as he could. Like, I guess that's one way to do it. Just hoard them. Just hoard them all. Do you got the do you have the other one? The other PvP zone? I don't have that one.
I do. I have everything.
I do.
I don't think I ever killed the guy here. But, oh no, I think I did get credit. Somehow. Okay. Whatever. Well, let's go to the other one.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
Yeah, they don't, for some reason the 2 quests are separate, which is really odd to me. I don't know why that's like that, but I ain't gonna complain. You can, if you literally run both zones, you can get basically 10 or 20 whisper points for both zones.
Oh no, I don't have that one.
It's also per character too, Ginger. You can log on it all and do it all over again.
Anybody want some potentially nice tri-res boots?
I'll look at them.
I mean, they're not bad rolls.
Fire, lightning, poison. I already have a pair like that. It's always that one res that's like needs to be different when you change gear around. It's so weird.
Once I put on this Andes, I'm gonna have 90% poison res coming from the Andes. I don't even need the I don't even need that anymore.
That's gonna be nice.
I need to go grab the waypoint real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it too while I'm this close.
I think I tried to invite you a couple times, Messiah. You didn't hop in. So
Still a spot again.
Try one more time.
Not while I'm in town.
Apparently declined. It's okay. He hates me. It's alright. Hates me.
I need time to do that.
I don't know, but
That's weird. You got crossplay turned off or something?
I must wait.
If you're blood marked, you gotta go turn the blood mark off by cleansing at the statue. You might have to leave and come back.
I need more time.
I was trying to do this stuff on my druid earlier, and then I got like ganked by a team of necros and stuff. So then I got into PvP for
Well,
like a
like
good
bone
half
spear
hour.
necros?
Yeah, there are a bunch of shadow necros like the dark wave thing, and they would like use corpse tendrils to pull you in or stand in their own like wave of dot. So melee, like you had to go in there to fight them, and then like if you try to kill them, they'll just blood mist out, and then you're dead by the time they recover. It was really bad. I was like, I don't want to play this.
That sounds really exploitative. Just spam dots on yourself and then in blood mist when anybody comes in to try to kill you. It's like that sounds like the Hammered In all over again. That's what the Hammered In used to do in PvP in Diablo 2. You would literally run out to PvP them and they would just stand there and hammer. And you're like, well, I'm not coming in there. It's like I'm not gonna walk deliberately into death.
Thunder down.
And then they would just stand there and just like, why don't you want to fight, bro? And I'm like, why don't you come over here? How about that? How about you come over here? How about you do that? Oh, I don't even want the seeds. I mean, we can go purify them real quick. Why not? Or I think we still need to do a whisper thing. Do the seeds drop on the ground if I teleport out, or do they just disappear?
You lose them. You lose them.
No, I mean, do they?
Disappear.
They don't just drop on the ground.
No, they go away.
I'll just put them in here. They're like 3,000. Look at that little red sparkly box over there we can't click on.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Whatever.
Well, I recorded quite a few videos earlier. So my testing on the Andariel's Visage lifesteal, it does not work with minions at all. It's not 3%. I don't know what it is. It's more like 0.3%. Like 0.38. It's like every time I ran the numbers, it was like 0.38, 0.37. Like it was always something like off from what it should be. It was never precisely the right amount. I mean, it does steal a lot of life, though. I feel like if it was actually 3% lifesteal, it would be borked. I don't think anybody would take that thing off their heads. They'd be like, oh my god, can never die with this thing.
Oh, so did you put out the Andy's video yet? I need to watch it. I'll definitely watch that.
I recorded it earlier, but I haven't uploaded it. It was part of the live stream. I was live streaming all the new items. I was trying to get everything caught up. I still didn't get everything caught up. I still need to make an Oculus video. I still haven't done that. I still need a lidless video. I might need to update some of the older ones too.
I need more time.
The ones that are now obsolete.
HellTide's back up. My calling happens. Gotta keep farming for my Andariels.
Gotta get that grandfather.
Or Doombringer. Doombringer goes right into my basic build, my elemental build. I want that badly too. I'll take them all, you know. I won't turn anything down.
You know, I'm not. Well, you get a Ring of the Starless Sky, you get a Doombringer, all right, and you throw a Frosties on your glove slot, and then you just have infinite freezes. And you can just spam double swing over and over again. There you go. Perfect.
Well, technically, I don't need a core skill if I don't go Original Rat. If I get a Doombringer, I go basic all the way for Ellie.
Oh, the HellTide do it right here.
Who's a HellTide? Your mom's a HellTide? Your mom's a
be.
HellTide.
You say you just want Shaco, and Shaco's cool. I'll never not Shaco. But some of the other ones do different things, you know, that just give you raw power. Raw power is nice, but it's also kind of bland.
I got some Sanders. I got 9 of them. Woo! I'm rolling, boys.
I got 4.
At least now your werewolf armor actually works. It didn't work before. He feels so much tankier now than he did before.
Oh yeah.
Can't believe a bug like that even made it into the game.
Oh no.
I can't believe that.
Ginger, you're not gonna get invited to the campfire if you keep this one.
I can't believe that though. I really can't. What we were given a whole bunch of placebo pills. Werewolf armor, resistances. Take your placebo pill and shush. It's not doing anything. Shut up. It's doing something.
It's a platform.
Poison Creeper is so silly. Like, everything around me is just passively poisoned forever. It's always poisoned. There's a boss up here. He's just hanging out. He's dead, though.
What is he doing? Am I? They can run some nightmare dungeons. They want. You can run the dungeons. I just have to commit to HellTide because I need to farm a certain amount so I can run Andariel every day.
I mean, at this
This is
point,
my
I don't really need to farm Andariel. I could just, like, give you guys my mats. I mean, I would like, I'm not gonna lie, I would like to get a Doombringer and a Melted Heart of Sellig, but I ain't gonna be freaking greedy about it.
I mean, you just play the game, you get them. That's it. Just keep going. Keep going, man. They're giving us interesting content, which is nice. Like, the ring was a nice patch after the launch patch of Season 2, the rings, and now they're giving us another nice patch with some content and a holiday event. Like, I think they did this season really well.
Well, they had to do the season really well, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
I mean, I said that before Season 2 ever started. I'm like, they put a lot of hopes on this season. They put a lot of hopes and dreams. They told everybody they were gonna fix it by this date. They gave her, they're like, wait till Season 2. We gonna fix it in Season 2. Don't you worry about that. Be like, oh, ma'am, my car doesn't work and it has no engine. Well, we gonna fix it in Season 2. You just wait. We gonna fix it in Season 2. Ma'am, I'm dying of lung cancer. We gonna fix it in Season 2. Don't worry. We gonna fix it in Season 2. I mean, they were promising the world on Season 2. The whole world. Did they deliver the whole world? Nah, but they did pretty good. They did pretty good.
I'd give them a star on the wall, and you know.
I give them a gold star. That's one of them gold star stickers, like when we were in kindergarten. Yep. You know, I give them a gold star sticker. Did good. They did it easy. I'm excited to see more things. I mean,
Right.
I hate to sound greedy in that like what they gave us wasn't enough, but it wasn't really enough. It's because it was the stuff that was missing. It was everything that was missing. They'd be like,
They're just
okay.
filling gaps.
They're like, all right, you put an engine in my car, and I have wheels now, and I can drive, but don't expect a thanks for that. Like, I can now actually use the car that I bought. Now, could we get some sunroof and some power mirrors? I need some power mirrors. It's very important. Oh, thank you for the sunroof.
You want Battleground soon? That's what you want? Arenas? Kind of you.
What's up, Irene?
And PvP is an aspect of this game that can be quite fun. But I have a feeling you go in there and you're just going to get frustrated if you don't have a good build.
Well, it seems like the kind of PvP that's fun only if it's random people who are actually just having fun.
Right, right.
But it ceases to be fun when you have some guy who spent like 16 hours building his exploit build just specifically for PvP and nothing else. Like, dude probably couldn't even do a tier 50 dungeon, but he can kill you. And so you go out there with your little PvE character and get your butt stomped.
It's my game, so chappy.
I would pay $5 for a cinder siphon. I'm tired of running around picking up every single cinder. Boy, it's like we're at a wedding and they're throwing rice and they're like, pick up all the rice, and I'm like,
yeah.
What? What? Like, can I get a vacuum? Like,
That's what the pet
if they asked me to pick up all the rice, I'd go get a vacuum cleaner. Like, I'm not picking up the rice one piece at a time. Where are we going?
I don't know. Everybody keeps running the other way.
There's usually 2 events right here, which we've been doing them, but they respawn a lot of the time. So I was just checking to see if it came back up.
Oh, no, I will go one way, and somebody go another way. So that way.
That's because nobody's leading. Nobody's leading.
D3 pet for HellTides, baby. I'll take a little Deckard cane, follow me around, just picking up all the cinders.
Stay a while and take this crap.
The Haradrim never liked these cinders. Your mama is a Haradrim.
Is that a already been clicked Hellvein? Aw.
Yeah, I think so. The bee's knees. Previous life, I
There's a
died to a
flamethrower
butterfly.
sork that is dominating your PvP right now. Well, I mean, you can get like a ridiculous amount of damage reduction with channeling skills right now. The freaking Bathed in Blood gives you a 30% damage reduction. My advice to you is knockbacks. Knock him back out of the channeling circle, the channeling blood. He'll lose all the damage reduction that he's got running. What you need to do is you need to knock him back. Knock him back, knock him back, knock him back again, and keep knocking him back. Because if you can push him out of his channeling circle, if you can keep him from channeling, most of his damage is going to come from channeling for a certain number of seconds. So he's got to ramp up. If you can keep knocking him back, then his standing still bonus will disappear. His bathed in blood bonus will disappear. All of it will disappear if you can knock him back.
You know what build would do that? The Dolem and Stone bolters, and then the Cyclone armor. Those 2 combos would Unlimited knockback.
Basically, your goal with that, with the channeling Sork, is the incinerate Sork. Just never let him stand still. Never let her stand still ever. Because as soon as you let her stand still, her damage is going to ramp up, and her damage reduction is going to ramp up, and you're done. I've had that problem on several bosses, where literally the boss just knocks me back over and over again, and I'm like, stop, stop, Oh, I don't have this waypoint. I'm gonna grab this real quick while I'm here.
I cannot do that here.
In the desert we go.
In the dungeon. I like the desert. That's my favorite place. That's there. Desert there.
I was.
Oh, hello, bossy boy.
In the preseason of season 0, I was the Thornsbark for like a good couple days, and I just wanted the PvP zone, and everybody would just try to jump me and instantly kill themselves. It was the best feeling ever.
For the Thorns Barb?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I think there's a build with the Thorns Barb that involves Doombringer, Grandfather, and Shaco. And what you do is you put all those on, you run the freaking health gems. So as many health gems as you possibly can. You grab that passive that gives you the scaling thorns based on your health. Put your razor blade on. Like, get all the health nodes. So one of the things that I found out in my research of trying to figure out how to make characters tankier, back when, you know, obviously nobody was tanky because the resistances were busted, was that the all the health nodes actually multiply off each other. They're not additive. So if you get, say for instance, a 5% health node or a 2% health node, and another 2% health node, it doesn't give you 4. It gives you like 4.1 or 4.2 or something. Like it's a small multiplication, but it continues to multiply every single time. And so if you stacked every single health node that you could, full rubies in your equipment, and ran all the health nodes from the Paragon board, you could keep multiplying that health, and you'd probably get up to like 30-40k. And then with the scaling thorns damage from the health, and then the fact that you've got like 40k health, and you could also combine that, of course, with other things like, you know how your barrier scales to your maximum life. So
Yep.
now you got a 40k barrier if you want to try and build it. Just so you'd have like 80k effective life at that point.
Iron scan would be insane.
It'd be absolutely insane.
You'd just be
the tankiest creature that ever existed. And then max out your thorns.
Take this, Avatar Zero.
We don't understand how he beat the dungeon. He just stood there and everything died. It's really weird. Oh, Loot Goblin up here. Goblin! It's a Goblin! Oh, I poisoned the Goblin. He's poisoned. He got the poison. Oh, he dead. Oh, he's so dead. Oh, there's an event up here too. So, Goblin on me and event on me.
The Goblin.
Oh, these guys are summoning a boss. Come on, get him in here. Yeah, summon that boss. You summon that boss. Oh yeah, you summon that boss. You summon that boss hard.
Don't you Devron me.
That's a lot of cinders right there.
Take them. I'll take all cinders, every cinder.
Oh
all
yeah,
the
I need
time.
to complete that journal thing. I think I'm just gonna save up all my cinders and I'll just do that journal entry thing, the one that's ridiculous.
But you gotta get 10 chests.
Yeah, you gotta open up 10 chests. I'll do the 2 living seals and then I'll start opening up random 75s.
Yeah, the best I've gotten is 7 so far. So I gotta do that one too. But I haven't opened anything yet, this one.
I think that one completes my journey too, if I get that one done.
Ooh. I still haven't done Lilith.
We can go knock out Lilith real quick for you. Ain't nothing but a chicken wang.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the only
Me and Leon
boss
killed
I
her
haven't
like 4
fought yet.
times the other night just for lulls. We were testing out the bleed barb.
You know, you
Some-
were talking about the thorns barb. I had a bad experience with thorns in season 1. You know the one thing you gotta kill somebody in PvP?
Yeah.
So, buddy's like, yeah, just come down here, I'll still kill me. He had on his razor plate. It reflected all the damage I did back on me and killed
Yeah.
me, and he's still standing there.
I love it.
He just stood there and let me kill myself.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not-
fire shield doesn't last that long. Like it doesn't last that long.
It was one of those, I was like, what happened? He's like, I didn't even swing. It's like, oh yeah, I got razor plate on. Where are we going?
I'm sorry, I'm answering all of Messiah's questions. I gave him the easy answer and he didn't like it. He asked for more. Like, you hit me with the runes? You said from D2.
Yeah, it doesn't help me. I'm a noob. This is the first Diablo I've played.
Those weren't rune words. Those weren't runes. Okay, there were runes, but they were not rune words. That's for sure.
Ah,
I must wait a moment.
I mean, in the simplest terms, runes are basically uniques that you find in parks.
So I have a story about rune words, and it's not about rune words, but it's interesting because I think it applies. So I heard about this a long time ago, back when they first started making meal kits. They used to make the meal kits so that you basically just poured it into the container, like you would just take whatever it was. Like, say if you were making brownies, you know how when you buy a box of brownie mix, it's like, okay, put the eggs in, get the milk, do this, do that, right? And you got to do the whole 9 yards, so you feel like you're cooking something, even if it's pre-boxed, right? Well, before they started doing that, they actually had the opposite thing going on, which is basically where you added nothing. So everything was already in the box, and everything was already done. All you had to do was just like pour it into the container, and that was about it. And the reason why they stopped doing this was because apparently people didn't like it. They thought that it was basically like not cooking, like they weren't cooking anything, like it was pretty much just like already done, and you just put it in the oven or whatever, and it's like, you know, presto changeo, you've got a brownie. And so the companies couldn't sell the ones that they were making, so they started doing it the way that we have it now, which is where you have to get the ingredients and you have to put it together. And the customers responded very vibrantly to this because they liked the feeling of doing the cooking themselves, is basically what it was. And that's what rune words are in a nutshell. It's the feeling of doing the cooking yourself. Yes, you've got to get all the parts and you've got to put it together, right? Which is different than making a unique item, which the unique item already comes, you know, pre put together, so to speak, right?
right.
So it's the same thing. We enjoy the process of putting the item together. And it's not that they couldn't just give us the item already pre-put together. It's we like the process of putting the item together. It's fun.
Yep. And I really thought that's how they were going to treat like the old seasonal powers. Just put them into rune woods. Bring it in the game. Azurwrath.
I'm starting my chest journey. I'm gonna start opening every 75 chests I can.
Yep. Start opening my
That's good.
steals so I can switch to my druid and farm more living steals.
Where's that? That's an amulet one, right? I don't know if I want to do that. Well, I guess I have to do 10, so
Yeah, I was gonna say we gotta do 10.
I kind of have to just open them all.
No, they're not impossible. You're thinking too literal that the rune ones have to work exactly the same as they did in D2. Like, Ginger already resolved this. Like, you can literally make it just a crafting system, like a cube, and you just put the runes in the cube with the...
It could easily become a cube recipe. Like, done. You fixed it.
Alright, which way did you go?
You just give us a cube, and then we take the runes and put them in the cube, and then we can just imbue an item with the rune word. And then you can even have the runes appear on the item and look really cool.
I'm not ready yet.
That would look cool, actually, yeah. I would like that.
I'm not ready
This game needs more crafting systems. Like, I keep saying, like, everyone's rolling all these items. They get up to, like, 10, 20 mil a roll. I'm like, they should give you a way to target what you want. So, like, if you want crit chance on gloves, then you throw a crit elixir in there. And maybe sacrifice an item that has crit on it. And you try to, like, mix that up, and then you do your reroll, and then you have, like, a much higher chance of getting crit because you're focused on that. You're donating, like, materials towards that goal.
Oh, there's another chest. Let's open this one.
Go up or over?
Got enough cinders, I can probably pull this off.
I've opened 2 and I got 500 cinders.
There's an event right here. Get some more cinders
There's
from this
still a
thing.
long time left. Third one.
It's been a long time, It's a lonely, 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 lonely. $484 cinders.
The other thing they can do, since they basically took white items and out of the game, just redesigned all the white items that have many sockets. It's pretty easy. Like, common items. Yeah,
There's
lots of sockets.
There's an armor over there. I'm gonna grab that one.
I need time to do that.
I'm gonna see if I can get 10 today. Oh, hello, big elite pack. I love it when they get the big elite packs. You walk by, you see them as like 4 or 5 elites, and they're all standing in a row, like looking real pretty, and you're like, oh, he's so cute. I'm gonna kill you now.
Crap.
Oh wow! Drop me a sacred flesh render. I'm pretty sure mace. That's what mace is, right? Flesh render. Yeah. I need to do a quick trip back to town to deconstruct.
Jewels are interesting, but I mean, you can just accomplish the same thing with runes.
I think the idea of crafting the rune words is a good idea. I think just give us a cube. Like, let us restore the cube in some way. You shouldn't have taken the cube away in the first place. It was dumb. And then You know, just let us like that way we can do a recipe. It works with your current system. There's nothing really wrong with it.
You can still use these.
And then honestly, I think everybody would be happy having a cube too. I don't feel naked without the cube in my inventory.
I need more time.
I feel naked. I don't like it. I feel dirty. Cover me, Leon.
Yep. And where the heck is the SOJ? That thing was in the demo 4 years ago.
Yeah, they're holding on to it for a big thing, probably an expansion or something. Oh, there's a boss. What's up, bossy boss?
Don't know, Jordan. Uber unique. In this game, I feel like it needs +2 to all skills at least.
I mean, +1 on a ring would still be pretty powerful.
It would be. But look what they did. If they make an Uber unique like Shaco, it needs a little more than +1, I think, to be that rare.
I mean, it needs to have at least +1 to skills. Bonus, a really large bonus to maximum resource. Because that's basically what it has in all the other games.
Right.
And then it needs some sort of crazy lightning aspect on it, because Soj always had lightning damage. And when it first came out, Soj was actually a lot of lightning damage. Even though they never scaled it. I mean, you could basically just wear it and run around punching things to death half the time. And then it started to, you know, fall off eventually, but...
Time to do that.
There's 5 chests, I think, now.
Yeah, it's going pretty good. Yeah, I'm going down for this armor chest down here. There's a 75.
Yeah, I'm kind of staying with you.
I mean, I'm killing everything. I'm getting more and more. Oh, this is boots.
Oh, yeah. I still got 350.
Oh, 325 still. There's another one up here, which is jewelry. That's an amulato.
Yeah, no belts is weird. I like my belt slot.
Oh, silent chest. Nice. Oh, I don't have any keys. Honestly, I got a whole bunch of frickin'
Can I drop them or not?
oh, I just need to go buy them real quick. Let me just teleport back and I'll just buy them. I can get like 50 of them right now. I usually like to do that once on every character. A 50 stack sitting in your inventory usually fixes most of those problems.
Chest is in here. My favorite bug of the season.
It's such an odd bug.
Didn't know.
Let's see. You got that chest up there.
There you go. 47 keys, no waiting.
Fortune away.
You said 50. Stay till you get all 50.
I ran out of murmuring dewjacks. Oh, the silent chest is gone.
It is?
That's okay.
I didn't know those appeared.
Apparently.
Yeah, so there's all kinds of cinders I left laying up.
Alright, so how many chests does that make? I'm at 7 out of 10.
I ought to be right about there with you. I think I've opened about the same ones you have.
Alright, we need to go to another area here so we can find some more chests. I'm gonna teleport, oh, there's still an amulet down there. I'll get that one too. That'll bring me up to 8.
Oh, there it is.
Still can't get your Doojank to pop up.
No, I got it. And now I'm on a
Okay.
different character for more cinders, more chests,
Nice.
more steals.
I'm trying to get this Season Journey thing.
Yeah. It takes like one good HellTide to get it done, and then you have to do it in one.
Yeah, I think I got it. 2 more 75 chests, and I'm done. Just need to go down to the bottom.
Don't tell us that.
Okay. Well, lead pack. What's up, buddy? And a boss. Die, boss. There's probably a whole bunch of cinders over here for you guys. I just build like a giant elite pack and a boss.
I'm working my way that way. I got.
I'll mark it for you. Moving on.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
HellTide man, HellTide man.
Huge pack here.
Radioactive HellTide Man. Does whatever a HellTide Man can do. Probably takes a big old poo.
Look out. Yeah, the coding for the stash is definitely a problem, but they move the aspects away, which they are working on. It's going to help a tremendous amount.
Oh,
We can still fill
like
it up.
3 of my freaking stash tabs are literally just filled with aspects.
Yeah. Vast majority of the problem.
Look at all the birds.
Concerns me more is if the character slots are tied to the problem.
There's so many monsters over here.
I know.
hell?
What did you do?
I don't know. I pissed somebody off.
Holy cow. They did a cellar.
Who's doing all the sellers? What's that one? This one's the mysteries. It's the mystery chest. Hang on. I don't got enough for that one.
I just have enough to get that one now. Oh no, I don't. That's 220.
Here's a Donya on a event. We can do this event real quick.
I'm here.
All this time just to see if I can just to wear my Andariel's Visage. I can't even put it on yet.
They froze me. I'm so cold.
Alright, more chests. Gonna go down to the south. I think I opened up like every chest up on the north side.
Wow, that was very weird. I was
Oh, there's
watching you on the mini map.
there's
You
a
like
armor right
stop, and then you were gone.
All right, and there's an amulet right there. I could do that. I could do that one.
I need more time.
I'm getting close to our 10.
Oh, a goblin.
With a goblin.
Yeah, that was a goblin.
There was my 10.
Yep, that's mine too.
Now see if we can
That
get one.
completes my whole season journey too.
See if I can get enough to get one living steel chest. Then I think I've got enough for 3 runs on.
Wow, so much potent blood from
Wriggle?
that box. That was a good 3,000 potent blood. I can level up my my vampiric powers finally.
Yep.
I better make sure I don't spend it all. I'm gonna save it for my other characters. You know, I don't really care for the vampire theme, but I gotta admit the powers are cool.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Well done out.
I like the
Oh, I-
system. I like the system as well as for putting the powers on.
I wonder if they're going to do in season 3 with come out with rings with some of the vampire powers in.
I mean, like we were talking about earlier, the malignant powers seem kind of lazy. It's just like, oh, put a gem in, done. Like the this one actually feels. I mean, I know it's silly, but the process of putting it in and actually like making things work, it actually feels better.
It does. And I think they do. Malignants.
A lot of them are just way more interesting than the hearts were. There's a couple interesting hearts, but the majority of the classes are just like, oh, put on a barber gem. Call it a day.
And I'm so glad that one didn't come back.
No reason for that thing.
That thing was so stupid. Hey, look, everybody have a barber gem. No.
I severely hate things that give you a ton of damage, which is why I'm already dreading the new glyph. Like, I don't like things that just give you a ton
Somebody
of
said that
damage.
thing only works inside that dungeon, though. I don't
We'll
know.
see.
I don't
Really?
know about that. I mean, if it only works inside that dungeon, then it actually doesn't sound too broken.
How many cinders are you sitting on, Ginger?
98.
Ah, you're way
Opened
down.
up 10 chests, so. At 110 now, I ran around behind you guys.
I say I opened 10 too.
Yeah, but I've been playing around with my skill things and my putting
Well,
my
yeah,
bloods
you've
in
done a
ever
little more
since
of
we
that.
got my last doojank.
I don't have that many more than you.
I need to check and see if I can upgrade my potion too.
113 more, and then I gotta find one of the living steel chests.
I'm on one right now. You're close to it, I think.
I need more time.
Living sand. Living sand.
Oh, you know what I do need? I need a better staff of the crone.
Good luck.
I need to do some Varshan runs, I guess. It's only at 879.
Yeah, I've only gotten 2 above 900, and they each have a problem.
I need time to do that.
Like, one doesn't have the max skill ranks, another one doesn't have a good roll on the Storm Strike part of it.
It's terrible. Tisk tisk.
But, you know, we live, we suffer.
Alright, back to the blood harvest. I want to see if I can find a blood siphon.
He likes to play in the blood.
The blood siphon's a cool mechanic. It really is.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
There's the chest. Now I just need to get 80 more. Open it.
You need to get some Dunions? What?
Tell you what, since I started doing every single HellTide, I went from 60 Forgotten Souls to 819 right now.
Hacker.
I need more time.
People are also trading just gold for the eggs. I think 120 mil gold gets you 6 eggs. From what I see.
120 million?
Yep.
You know, I think the eggs
might
would
have
be
to sell
easier
some.
to farm than the HellTides.
It really depends. Doing the whispers isn't exactly easy. I mean, it's not like when you complete a whisper you get like a full spawn. I mean, if you do one HellTide, you get what, like at least one Andariel spawn.
Right.
You got to do several whispers before you can get a full Arshan.
Yeah, because all you're guaranteed for doing those 10 things for the whisper is one part. Sometimes you get lucky, you get more, but you're only guaranteed to get one. That's all they're going to give you on a consistent basis.
It's completely random too. Like if you get those extra spawns at the world boss and the extra spawns at the Legion event, and like sometimes you get 4, sometimes you get none.
It seems with the blood harvest, it's easier to keep doing with. And world bosses.
How many parts do I currently have? I got I got enough for one Varshan run. I'm low on trembling hands, but I could convert and get some more.
I've got enough for 6 or 7. You guys want to run them?
Well, I need a better staff of the crone, but I also need EXP, and Varshan doesn't give EXP, so. Maybe once I hit level 8.
Spot up above. That's right.
Time to do that.
Okay, we got enough. Now where's it at? I think it was this one, but I don't think it is. Yeah, that's a silent chest. Of course. My bags are full.
I need more time.
All my bags are full. All my bags are full.
There. That's right. I was on the wrong high spot.
What you doing up there in the wrong high spot?
It happens. All right.
My burden is too great.
Oh my god, they just keep putting in more of the blood things. It's too many!
All right. I'll be back in just a second, guys.
I will find my last chest somewhere. Need a bit on the plane.
Oh my god. What are you going to say? Hey, hey, hey.
My chest. Why is this game doing this to me?
Oh my god, there's so much loot on the ground, I can't. Ah!
I need time to do that. Not while I'm in town. to do that.
I'm literally gonna go back down there and instantly refill up my inventory. This is rude. This is very rude. I don't like this at all. It's very rude.
I must wait a moment.
No! I haven't even cleaned up my loot from last run!
Uh-oh. Back in the blood.
Yeah, almost level 79. I can't pick everything up. It's too much stuff. I don't like it here. I don't want to be here anymore. But I gotta come back to get my loot. This is too much loot. I don't like it. Deconstruct that stuff, please. Thank you.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
She's gonna keep her forge hot. Good. She needs it hot for to deconstruct all these items that I got.
Will Leon disappear on us?
Well, he's doing all his characters, so
Um,
maybe he's on another character. Oh, we got a Debtor Malignant spawn. Gurgling head.
blackened femur.
I still need one favor.
That's what I need is one favor.
I'm marking off the things. There's one over here.
I'm not ready yet.
You laying down watching the stream? That's right. He did all that work. He got all them doojanks. He's gonna farm a grandfather tomorrow. Near our grandfather is here, going to make my hand swing so ridiculously. Deep down, I know he'll be mine. I just have to wait a little longer.
Blood fountain.
Yes, we will see.
Open up the blood fountain over here for
in
you.
my hand again.
Just some potent blood, and then we got another event over here.
$1 billion crits will be mine. I will hit 1 billion damage. Oh, here's a prisoner. Yay, level 79. One more level to go, go, go. One more level to go. One more level to go, go, go. One more level to go. And then I can put that Andariel's Visage on my head and be proud. Ow, what is going on right here? Bite him, bite him! Don't let him talk to you any kind of way. Bite him, bite him! I think that's the most monsters I've ever seen in one place in the entire game.
Oh yeah,
Felt like I was swimming through the monsters at a certain point.
Yeah, there's times they just start.
I think I got a good amulet.
Ooh.
What's up, Red Laureates? Thank you. I appreciate it. Sinister Chain. 14% werewolf skill damage. 15% damage while shapeshifted. 2 ranks of Toxic Claw passive. And thorns. 743 thorns. That actually doesn't seem bad.
I need more time.
Doesn't have any damage reduction on it, which kind of sucks. But it definitely seems like a pretty decent Toxic Claw amulet for the time being. It's way better than the piece of crap that I'm wearing at the moment, so...
Or too much longer, you'll have all kinds of good stuff you can put on when you hit 80.
You know, I might have a couple things. I might have a couple
You have
things.
1 or 2?
1 or 2. Or 3. No, actually 2. Can't put grandfather on this character. I mean, that would be OP. Alright. Enchant the amulet. Alright, so thorns is definitely what we're replacing. Damage reduction while fortified is not terrible. Although I would prefer something else, but let's do a couple rerolls. Ooh, 22.5% total armor while in werewolf form. I like that. It's a really good roll too. Yeah, I'll take that. That's nice. Done. Oh yeah, I need to enchant it. I kind of want to swap up the Edge Masters on here. Do I have an Edge Masters on this? Did I find an Edge Master? I think I did find an Edge Masters earlier. No, that's with a barrier, although that one's kind of nice too. Maybe the barrier one would be better on there, and then replace this one with the other. Oof, that's a really low crit chance. That's a little bit better.
Ooh. Let me know when you're done. I just found a vampiric siphon.
What about excitement?
5 minutes before this blood zone goes bye-bye.
Man, that's not gonna give it to me, is it? There goes all my forgotten souls. Alright,
Forgot about him.
This. Let's take the perfect barrier one, because since I'm gonna be running Temerities, so I'm gonna always have barrier up. We'll throw that on the amulet, and then this one needs to go to the werebear one. I know I have one. I saved it. Oh yeah, I was going to replace this one with this one.
I need more time.
Yay for +3 Toxic Claws passive.
Ooh, I got a whisper to turn in now.
Perfect.
I need more time.
Yeah, I need some EXP. I guess I need to do a dungeon or something.
Anything else? Raise the bottom.
Give me a second.
What I got in here for sigils? Probably a bunch of ones way over my level. Oh yeah.
What level you want?
Doesn't matter to me. I just want to get level 80 so I can put on the Andes.
I need more time.
And then I can finally get my resistances set up right.
All right, traveler.
Let's see what I got in my. There's 60. I think I got box.
Drifting Shade. Boo.
There we go. I got a couple of 45. Let's see, we got.
I don't know, with the level 192 in here, you guys can probably push it higher than that. And if you guys are coming. I can run. I don't know what I can run yet. I haven't even tested this guy really.
I was gonna say by myself, 52 is as far as I've pushed it so far. But I didn't have anything higher than 52 until tonight.
Farewell and good.
So, well, I'll pop a 60 and see what happens.
Let's go. Let's go, esa mia Mario. As long as it doesn't have something crazy in it, we should be fine. Oh, Stormsbane Raft.
That's not that bad. That's the lightning one, right?
It's the rock. The evil
Oh,
rock.
that's the rock.
The evil rock. It's an evil rock.
Which one's the one that's got the lightning that you got to get inside the bubble? I was thinking that one was Stormsbane Wrath.
My poison doesn't even have a chance to proc. Well, at least I got my Toxic Claws passive, which was what I was hoping for.
I must wait a moment.
Now I'm sitting at level 6 Toxic Claw passive, which gives me a 45% base damage as poisoning. I like it.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Guy will teleport through walls, but he can't walk through a door.
And there's an indomitable door.
I need time to do that.
It's a very powerful door. Don't judge that door.
I need time to do that.
That door has withstood the ages.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
The
I
age.
dodged right into the Storm's Bane. You couldn't have waited 1 second longer.
Storm's Bane's coming for your cheeks, Messiah. It's
You already
coming
got
for your
mine.
cheeks.
I need more time. I need more time.
That Nightmare Dungeon seems to be a pretty hefty way. Honestly, the Whisper caches give some pretty darn good EXP if you farm Whispers. It's been my experience.
Yeah, that's the fastest way to get up early. You don't. Watch out, Storm's Bane's coming.
Well, I know. He's always trying to clap my cheeks. Oh, there's still one more corpse pile left.
Oh, yeah.
He's literally killing it right now. Aw, you still got me anyway, you little punk. You know what? I'm just gonna do this.
Oh, he's doing an event.
Oh, I dodged it.
Oh, he did event.
I need more time.
Which means it must be down there then.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was going to help him, but he had it done before I got there.
No, this one's already done. So where's the last corpse pile at? Oh, there you go. Boss is up.
I need time to do that.
I thought he was on it earlier.
I'm not ready.
Storm's Bane needs to move out away from him.
Never.
Let go of me.
Hit him with all those ball lightnings.
How close it gets you to 80?
I'm more than halfway there. One more will do it. One mo.
I got much to get rid of.
Just one mo. One mo. One mo.
Oh, let's bump it up to a 64. Avenger, monster shadow damage over time, monster life steal, and overpower resist.
And then Andariel's Visage. The Visage. The Andariel's Visage. The Andariel's Visage. Andariel's Visage. Visage. Christiansen.
Oh, lovely.
Hey, you guys are way ahead of me.
Stupid guys that pound.
What?
I love
Pound of flesh?
nothing. Okay, he went. Oh, he went that way because you can't go this way. Makes perfect sense.
Aww. I wasn't able to keep
Good
up
job.
with the damage output. It was close. It was close. That was just a lot of damage output.
Ooh. Gotta get back, gotta get back. Oh, got me a health potion just in time. Nope. Oh, and he just got all his health back. How'd he do that?
Vampiric.
He's right on me too. He is guarding my body. Ooh. I think he smells a wolf.
I'm over here fighting for my life.
Oh, you're over there. Oh, yeah. Alright. I'm coming.
Don't worry about it. Oh, that's the same boy that killed me last time. He's still
Yeah,
up.
he's the one that killed me too. You put out some wicked damage.
I noticed.
Oh.
Trust me, I noticed.
Whew.
He's a little spicy, this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's tanky.
No, he's spicy. He's spicy. Spice. Little punk.
Alright, here comes Messiah. Oh, so he got him. We softened him up though.
I'm just a little baby. I don't know about you, Gandalf. You're level 93.
Yeah.
I'm just a little baby.
I need more time.
I can't even put my Andariel's Visage on.
I need more time. I need time to do that. I need more time.
Yeah, this boy's slow.
I must wait on it.
Yeah, I got like a fraction of EXP left. Let's go kill a couple monsters. Oh yeah, let me get my glyph EXP first.
I need more time. I need more
I
time.
watch you won't find any. Oh no, you found some.
I'm not ready.
He snaked me.
You're a little squishy there, Gandalf.
Well,
You got some squish to your squish.
I was trying not to get all the XP.
It don't matter. Kill him. That's not how it works. We share EXP.
Oh, that's right.
You don't steal it.
I want it all. I need the power.
Got a pretty message for my head.
Finish this little wave off and we can bounce.
Oh, I'm done. Yeah, I was just gonna test it on a monster's face. That's what I was gonna do. And I just activated my Thunderstruck glyph too.
And go.
Paradise Visage. I got an Andy's helm. Andy Bandy.
Zelda, come back if you need the forge.
Right. Let's go play with our hat. see what kind of numbers we could get.
Where to now? Oh, Messiah needs a second.
I need more time.
All right, what do I have to do to finish my season? Besides Lilith.
Besides Lilith. We could just go kill Lilith real quick. I mean,
I need one Andariel,
is that
one
what
World
you
Ball.
want? Do you want us to go kill Lilith for you?
Well, I hope to help a little at least.
I'm not ready yet.
I like it.
I'm not ready
Endless stupidity. Yeah, that one.
yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Legion event starts in 6 minutes.
I must wait a moment.
I'll do that.
I like this freaking Andariel's Visage.
Doing some damage.
Oh yeah. All right, let's get your Lilith kill real quick so you can complete your season journey.
Right, we're- She is over. Go to an event.
I'm pretty sure between me and Messiah, we can just carry you through it. Invite me.
There was a problem sending the invite.
I might have been in the load screen.
Oh, yep, I bet you were. Nope. Still says.
All right, let's go
There
murder
he
Lilith
is.
real quick. Come on.
I need more time.
I went through a fiery portal.
Yep. Why is that not activated? One of my powers isn't activated. Hold on. My flowing veins isn't activated.
That sounds like a personal problem.
I need my flowing veins. Don't be jealous.
Messiah said 1 second. He just got here.
Hold on. I knew that's not the one I had there. What am I missing? Ravenous? Flowing veins. Yes, I'm missing Ravenous. Where are you at, Ravenous?
You would think you'd be able to put them in alphabetical order or something.
There it is. Okay. That's why my powers weren't activated. Let's use a nice attack potion. Critical strike damage. That sounds good. Alright, let's go murderer real quick. You guys ready?
Yep, he's here too. Oh, you're already up there.
I need more time.
I didn't even see you run by me.
Ha. Wait for him.
Yeah, that's what I was just looking.
Shing 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 shing.
Ah,
Yeah, don't step in the red stuff.
yeah. I hit teleport,
Oh,
it took me too far.
we didn't DPS her fast enough. Or actually, it's more specifically we didn't DPS her at the right times. So you have to
Yeah.
be careful about doing too much damage too quickly in the beginning. You wanna ramp up at the end.
Gotcha.
About right here, this is when you want to really ramp up the damage. Really talking to Messiah for the most part. No, we're gonna get the last spike phase. Yep, last spike phase. We're not quite pushing it fast enough.
I can't use that.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, dang. Yeah, she's just not dying fast enough. We're not doing enough damage. Yeah, she has 100% extra HP for each member in the group.
Gotcha.
So, unfortunately, that means that we've got to put out more damage than we would normally. And spikes. Oh, I was over here. No, I dodged that. Oh, crap. We're so very close to passing this phase. Like, we just don't have the damage output that we need. We're so very freaking close. We need, like, an incense or something. God, I can't see nothing with these ball lightnings. Like, legit can't see anything. Oh, we got the spikes and the drop down at the same time. That was really unfortunate. I don't think we were surviving that. We were not surviving the spikes and the drop down at the same time.
What the heck? They like kicked me clear back to the door.
Oh, we got spikes. Yeah, our DPS just isn't high enough. Not carrying you, Gandalf.
Let me.
We're very close, but we're not there.
Yeah.
Let me try swapping to my shlackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackalackal Shlaka-laka-laka-ho. It's crazy too because we almost had it on the first time, but we were just shy on the DPS by about, I don't know, like about 2% is what it felt like. About 2% was what we were missing. Just 2 little percentage points.
I need more time.
I mean, you seem to be doing more damage than I am, Messiah. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm the one that needs to leave.
Shards of the heavens.
We're trying to carry him, though.
Come back and see us.
I need more time.
Alright, let me try it once with the good old shakalakalo. Good old shikalakalo. Wait a minute, I haven't lost any durability on any items this entire time. Are you telling me that Grandfather prevents durability
Prevents
loss
stuff
on
from breaking?
all items?
No.
I think
Well,
it
that just
prevents
doesn't seem
durability
right.
loss on all items.
Well, that just doesn't seem fair. I teleport right through again.
There we go.
Oh, you got her that time.
Oh yeah, that was... Oh god, spikies! She had to do the spikies right at the end, you little dwarf.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, it's a bug with killing her too fast. She can do the spikes. You gotta run away from her at that last part of the phase, just in case she does spikes. So there's really like no other options. You just gotta run. Alright, wait till the red circle goes away. And run the hell away from her. Get the hell away from her. Yeah, see, you just didn't get the hell away. That's what you guys get.
I was clear out at the edge.
Alright. I'm gonna have to leave you dead, Gandalf. Come on.
Yeah,
We gotta get DPS on this girl as soon as she spawns. Get ready, get ready, get ready, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Down, 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 down. Down.
Not ready yet.
Close.
Oh, everybody's dead but me?
Oh, yep. That's not good.
I don't know if I got this. I don't know. Maybe? We got it? I'm gonna res you just in case. I'm gonna res you just in case. Here you go. Oh no, hit her, hit her, hit her. She's gonna start her stupid thing. I shouldn't have res you, Mosiah. It wasn't worth it. Yeah. Next time, you guys run away when you kill her. Stop standing there and looking like idiots, okay? As soon as we hit the last phase, as soon as the red circle dissipates, run the heck away. Run away. And don't come back.
I was clear out at the edge of the map.
Run the
Run it
Hisneka Aweka. Right now. Ready, 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 ready. It's about to go. It's about to go. Go, go, run, run. Run away, run away. There you go. Perfect. Alright, stand right here and get ready to DPS. We need to get her down to at least half before she runs to the next phase. Otherwise, she'll start spawning ghosts.
Ready,
3, 2, 1. And now. Get her, 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 get her.
Get her good.
And she's dead, so she's going to go through all her phases. This is basically just a walk in the park now. We just need to go over here. Wait for this phase. She's going to break the platform. Wait for the fire to go away. You didn't wait for the fire to go away.
I didn't wait for the fire to go
Now
away.
she's going to go to the center. Now she's going to do the other side. Then you got to wait for this part. Wait for the fire to go away. You kill her, Mosiah. I'm going to res him. Now run around in circles like an idiot in case she does claws.
Yay!
Congratulations. Alright, guys.
You're dead.
That was a good point to end the stream on.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
I want to get these videos uploaded, and I gotta thumbnail them, title them, blah, 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 blah. I'm not even going to bed.
Let me get you that item real quick.
Oh, yeah, yeah. A better amulato. I gotta go pee.
Gotta pee, gotta pee.
Gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee right now. Gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee. Gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee right now. Gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee. Gotta pee, gotta pee.
It's holding it in so much.
Gotta pee, gotta pee. Urine dance, gotta do the urine dance. Gotta do urine dance. And make you pee and then do the urine dance. Right. Lock in offer. Accept trade.
Steps of
Alright, I'm heading out. Alright, guys and gals. I'll see you next time. And as always, keep watching. Keep watching.